Really? Are we here? Yeah. The mixer, dude. The mixer's being all laggy. I don't know what. It looks like my mic's working now. That's all that matters. What is up? Hello, everybody. Good to see it. Timmer's coming with the 120, keeping it going, cheeking. Timbers, thank you for the 120. 205 is the current streak, thanks to the one and only Mauler. You got a way to go, Timbers, but I appreciate you nonetheless. 120 is a lot of days. Double, hello. Lovies, Langor, Reflex. Reflex, did you put a sword in my hand? What is that thing? Yeah, that's a sword, dude. Thanks, man. Thanks for the sword. How is everybody? 120 cheeky days, though, is a long time. I wonder what's going on with the mixer. Or if it's like just everything lagging. I don't know. I don't know, man. Is YouTube even running? Yeah. But it needs refresh. It still says starting soon. Okay. And then this one. I think we're good, Chad. I think everything's working as good as it can. Smurf? Who's a Smurf? Oh, Smurf butt? Is that a Smurf butt? Looks like a little Smurf butt. You're a Smurf butt. I'm a Smurf butt. I'm just getting back from all the stores. I had to go to a bunch of stores today. But today we're just going to try to get the meatball prep all knocked out. And if I can get it all mixed and ready and make a sample and it tastes good, we'll see where we're at. But then maybe tomorrow we can ball it all. So I would like to get the meatball mix all the way to that point tonight. I do want to cut a bunch of veggies right now first to get those knocked out. We're going to need a good amount of veggies cut, so I just want to cut some and have it done ready so then when I got to use them, they're good to go. So we'll work on that. I also got to cut some onion and some garlic for the meatballs that we're going to make tonight and get that cooked off. I'm going to work on garlic oil real quick. And I found some of these in the freezer that I forgot about. Voices on Smurf? Oh.
How about now? I didn't know. That had to be annoying. Is it fixed? Dude, the mixer's all messed up right now. The mixer's all messed up right now. I like turned it off. It's lagging. I don't know what's going on with it, dude. I'll turn on the stream. Oh, okay, cool. I'm back. Yeah, I didn't even know I was on Chipmunk Voice. I didn't even know. What up, Rich? Look what I found in the freezer today. So I think I'm gonna just throw these in the oven too, since I got it going on. Got it going on. These are like, I think these are some scalloped potatoes that have ham in them and cheese that I made for something. I don't know. They were in the freezer, so I'm gonna cook them. See what happens. I also got some like buffalo sauce in there that I think would be good on those. Yeah, yeah. You got weeks worth of Smurf there. I didn't even know. How come Reflex was the one that said something? Reflex is the one that said something. And it was like 5 minutes later. Rich, how are you today? Yay, Patrick. Was it? PlayStation's been off for 2 days. Oh, I'm sure people are losing their shit over that, especially with the Destiny release. Good thing I have PC. Let's go. But I haven't played Destiny. Dude, I haven't had time, man. I've just been getting obliterated. Obliterated? Obliterated. Look what the knife we're using today, though. We got that real deal going on today. We got that real deal. Timbers, be safe, dude. Mystery pasta. It's potatoes. It's mystery potatoes. But I think there's ham in there. So, Patrick, good to see you, man. Look at you, Double. Look at the muscles on those guys. Look at those bros. The muscles on those bros. I was able to get on an hour ago. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'm sure there was a lot of people pretty mad about that. I heard about it, but I just haven't had time to do anything but work and think about work. And I'm buried in work. Yo, the Bluesy's here. Hi, Bluesy. I thought you said you got rid of a lot of goats. You have 269 goats. Exactly. Why that number? Got new extra dungeons this weekend. Yeah, that's what I heard. Struggle Bus messaged me today, and I might try to like get on the next couple nights, but um, hey, what up, Wolf? How's it going? Pretty good. We're just getting started, honestly. Steve, welcome in. Left hand, left side, bottom lip. Oh, really, Rich? Yeah, yes. Maybe that was what was causing your headaches yesterday. You got something else going on, bud. That's kind of scary, my friend. Usually, usually like numb and stuff is like lack of oxygen, right? Or you got a really bad pinched nerve. I mean, your back and knees and everything's all jacked anyway. That's pretty rough, dude. You should definitely, if it's something like that. You got rid of 270. That's a lot of goats. That's a lot of goats, Bluesy. You have some ivy? Can I borrow some? The goats, man, they'll knock that out. Lickety split, lickety. Goats are so cool. Their eyeballs are weird though, man. They're kind of scary. But and they're kind of like mean little bastards. You don't need any more issues. Yeah, I mean that's rough, man. That is rough, dude. I'm sorry to hear about that. I wouldn't let it get any worse, you know? Like if it starts to feel like it's getting worse, I would at least go get it checked out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because if it does have something to do with lack of oxygen, then things could like die, including yourself. That's not good, bud. We want you around, my friend. But it very well could be a pinched nerve too. I mean, you got all those issues. Maybe you slept wrong, sat up wrong, and it just like moves something around. Ghosts are better at escaping than Houdini. they they just don't give a shit. They just plow forward. We need to be more like goats in our life. They don't let anything keep them down. They plow ahead. You can't stop them. You can only hope to contain them. They have tunnel vision. They do have a cuteness about them, especially the one with the beard, like the ones that have the beards. I don't know if those are like the males or the old ones or whatever. But when they get those long beards, and then they look at you with their weird, like crossed eyes, but they're not like crossed, but they're just weird. It's like you want to pet them, and then you reach your hand in there, and then they're gonna like headbutt the shit out of you, eat your buttons, bull rush you, spit on you. They're so weird. Weird things, dude. Uh, yay! Hi, Rainbow. Welcome in today. Just as long as they can escape my poison ivy. Hey, who did the two? Maya, what's up, man? I heard that. I think it's on my phone. I hear my phone. Welcome in, my friend, to the food truck that never ends. Gloria, hello. Hello. We gotta make some garlic oil. Because we're gonna be going through a lot of garlic bread on Valentine's Day, that's for sure. That's for sure. Uh-huh. I got a pretty big week this week, so I'm nervous, but I just need to stay focused. Had a couple hiccups today with the plates, but I ended up finding them on Amazon, and my place was out for some reason, even though they said they were in stock. But anyway, I got the plates ordered today. I got the beef short ribs ordered today. Those are not going to be here till Tuesday. So that's probably when we're going to knock out short ribs, will be Tuesday. Also that day, unfortunately, I have to load the truck for Wednesday's job. Confit the garlic. Yeah, we basically confit the garlic. And then that's what I use for well, I'll add butter to it. Clarified butter to it as well. And then that's what I use for the garlic bread and for our garlic and herb pasta sauce. Use creme de lish. For what? Do you smush the garlic? No, I just let it roast and get all soft, just how it is. And then that garlic I save and puree up, and that's what I use for the cream sauce. And I put that pureed garlic in the pasta dough. I put the pureed garlic in my vinaigrette. I put the pureed garlic in pretty much everything because I always have so much of it. Hi, Rainbow. Good to see you today. For some reason, I unfollowed you. It's okay. I can understand. We talk about wieners here a lot, but I mean sausages. Somebody doing the fucking parrot? Yeah, double. I didn't have time to do any of that with the parrot stuff. Garlic bread. We sell a lot of garlic bread. Alright, so here's those potatoes I found. I'm just gonna throw these in too, since they're completely frozen salad, but I think there's ham in there and stuff. And I don't even think I'm gonna cover them. It looks like there's little breadcrumbs on top. I don't remember what it was. It was just in the freezer. If I had to assume, though, it looks like very thin sliced potatoes. There has to be cheese and ham because I remember doing something like that. So this could potentially be a pretty cool dinner, especially I got buffalo sauce I can mix with it. We can make it a little spicy. A little spicy. Scalloped potatoes? Yeah, basically. I must have like had a bunch of them and threw one in the freezer. I don't remember, but it was a good find. It was a good find. Quick dinner. Mahler, how are you today? Hey, Timbers had a 120 stream streak today, and it said Mahler is in the lead at 205. I'm sure you won't believe me, but I can do 2 other check, man. Oh, really? Hey, send them my way, Maya. Anything that you can think of that you think would be fun for everybody to use is a good thing. It's a good thing. And I do believe that you have 2 more. I'm very blessed that you're always here, man. And I can't thank you enough just for always being there. You literally were in different time zones, and you work your ass off. You still find time to be here to make all those commands. So thank you, dude. Hi, Radio. Welcome in. Is that Coral? Hi, Coral. Hi, Wind. Hi, everybody. Wind coming in with the 15 months. Cheers. Wind, thank you for the 15 months of support and kindness. Appreciate that. You did, Radio? You know, and I love when you do that. You had breakfast for supper. 2 eggs, ham and cheese mixed together, biscuits on the side. I love it. Oh, you know what else happened today, Coral? 2 things. What do I smell? I don't know. 2 things. 1, I'm going to go find my keys. Number 2, I heard your song at the store today. One of the restaurant stores I was at. So the whole time I was like walking around, not the whole time, but you know, the amount of that song. I thought about you the whole time, Coral. It was random that it was playing. I don't even remember where I was. Some store. But yeah, here's another thing I want to show you. Look what I noticed about you that I want to show you about me. This is my keys. I'm fortunate. This is Crochet made this for me, so I have this on my. Also, this is our little poker chip thing. Look, Coral. You recognize this? You recognize that? I seen that you had one. And I have one. We have the same one. Except for you have yours on around your neck. How do you like your eggs, Radio? Radio, I'm thinking is an over easy achiever. But this is just me guessing. I'm going over easy on Radio's eggs. I'm a sunny side up. I love dunking, but I like to see him too. I don't want him flipped. I want him sunny side up. You have too much channel points? That's good. We can always have some more fun commands. Yours are great. When you're like not here or lurking or whatever, people use them all the damn time, dude. Because then I always think you're here. I have enough to do a few commands, but I don't know what to put in there. Just something you would think would be fun. That's all. Hey, thank you guys for the bits. Mahler, thank you for the 10 razor biddies. Sunny side up is always good. Yeah, that's how I like mine. Sunny side upper. Angry or poached? I love poached. I love them, don't get me wrong, but I think sunny side up is my favorite. And if I'm poaching, most cases, I want a hollandaise. Just like oozed all over it. Radio is a soft and scrambled. Oh, radio's completely opposite of any of the standard. Radio's fancy, Wolf. Radio's fancy, Wolf. The soft and scrambled. Not over hard, Wolf. Not over medium. Hi, Spunky's mom. How are you? Have you tried an olive oil poached egg? I have, Crawl. I like a really hard fried egg too, like in oil, an inch or two of oil, super hot. Crack it in there, and it just like immediately starts bubbling and frying up and getting all crispy. Over easy. Then I like to push the hash browns in the yeah, yeah. I love using that to mix into anything. Like if I get sausage gravy and biscuits, I put two sunny side up eggs on top of that. So then all that yolk goes down into it. I feel like that's like a natural sauce. That's a natural sauce. I mean, what isn't it good on? It's even good on a burger. Like when it's dripping, when you bite into the burger, definitely with any type of potato, hash brown, like you said. That yolk goes good with pretty much anything. I've also cured the yolks. Have you guys done that in salt for a few days? That's always fun because then you have the cured yolks that they'll last. You can wrap them; they'll last in the refrigerator for like a month. And those are cool because when you got a cured yolk, you can take it out of the fridge and then just like put it on a microplane and zest it over top of anything, which is pretty sweet. Hey, hi, Ninja. Happy Saturday. I've had a busy morning and my body hurts, but I'm ready to just chill and prep, zone out. If I can get these meatballs taken care of tonight, but not like we're not gonna ball them tonight, that'll take me all night. But if I can get the mix done today, I'll be pretty happy. And if I can get all this Meatball cut today, I'll be pretty happy. Yep, do it. Don't be scared. Yo, what up, John? The only egg I can do is sunny side up. I have to flip it for just a second, then back over. Oh, so you like kiss it on the other side real quick and then flip it back? Yay, Luminology. Oh, Lumen. I did not have time to make a clip of the VOD, but I did upload that VOD last night. And I found it too. It's like at the beginning of the VOD, maybe like 140 or something. Um, but I did get it uploaded. I just didn't get time to make a clip. Also, Lumen, thank you for the 21 months of very long and hard decisions. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle scramblers. It's rather good for just family. Good to see you, John. Haven't cured yolks yet. Have you tried curing them in soy sauce? I have not. I've seen people do it though. I've done the hard-boiled eggs in soy sauce for like ramen and stuff, but I've never done the yolks in soy sauce. Hi, Aspinator, 8675. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Tea eggs are good. Yeah, I agree. You don't find them enough. You don't find them enough. Angry says, need me a schmishkit. I could go for a schmishkit right now, too. Lumen, thank you for the 21, my friend. Mom went to the store today, and eggs are $10 a dozen. No way. way. I didn't look today. I'm not gonna lie. I heard two old people buy the eggs when I was grabbing milk, talking about the eggs, but I pretty sure he said, "Well, not that bad, huh?" And the other old lady said something. I kind of tuned her out. So I'm assuming ours wasn't 10 because they probably would have had an old person freak out. Back in their day, $10 was like food for the whole family. Hey, what up, Andy? Just finished prepping the sauce for tomorrow's dinner. Ooh, nice. That's got to feel good. One thing knocked off the list. Take away a little bit anxiety. I suggested to my boss that we do a Southern Benedict biscuit, sausage patty, egg. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can even do a biscuits, sausage patty, top of gravy. Yeah, you can even like add, slap your mama or Tony chachachacheries. You can make like a Cajun gravy. Oh, you can even put in like, because a lot of sausage gravies have a little bit of onion in there or something like that, a little garlic or whatnot. You can put a little bit of green bell pepper in there too. Or just sprinkle it with like Cajun seasoning over the top after you plate it. You don't have to do any of that other bullshit. That would be good. Sounds good. I would eat it. What up, HR? How you feeling today? Good day, bad day. Thank you for being here. The chicken vodka sauce. That's gonna be amazing. Oh yeah, what happened with the vodka? What happened with the vodka, Aspie? You subbing? What you subbing? Feeling good today? Yay, that's good, HR. Good to hear. It's a good day. That's a good day. Mahler's holding it down at 205. We do got to get on making some, after I get through this Valentine's Day and all that stuff, and get this crazy week that I have anxiety over, and everything goes out right, and we kill it. After all that happens, then I can start working on checking out that cookie cutter Lumen sent us, and send some cookies to y'all. Also had turkey meatballs, lemon parm couscous. Ooh, I like anything with couscous. I like a couscous. All right, let's see if we're gonna cry. No cry. Cry, no cry. Cry, no cry. Did I ever play the Spotify? I don't think I did. I don't hear it. There we go. Cookies? Yeah, we got a creepy cookie cutter thanks to the Lumen. And we're gonna do some science. I'll probably make two different dough. I'll make a traditional Oreo cookie dough, and then we'll make a vanilla like blonde version. You know how you can get the golden Oreos? We'll make both. We'll make a chocolate and a golden. and we'll see what looks best with the cookie cutter. Will like a darker dough make the creepy emote stick out better, or a lighter dough, you know? Cookies? Yeah, we're about to make some cookies. We just got to get through this crazy rush, man, and we'll play around with that cookie cutter. And then after we do that, then we can start trying some pasta dough. I'll use the science in the pasta dough because, like, say the darker Oreo dough shows the creep face better, then I'll use, like, you know, a darker pasta dough, say, for instance, right, with the spinach or the red pepper or something, tomato paste. So we shall see. And then we can make some creepy raviolis. It'll be interesting to see, like, what it looks like after the ravioli, like, boils. Will you still be able to recognize the creep face? Squidding pasta? Maybe. Yeah, I mean, we'll just see, like, how the dark turns out with the cookie cutter. Basically, it's my creep emote as a cookie cutter that looks like an Oreo cookie, so it has all the little edges and all the stuff that an Oreo has. And it's like double the size of an Oreo. It's like an adult Oreo. Actually, it's like the size of a chocolate chip cookie. We need some science? Yes, cookie science. I hope you understand. What up, Gearbox? You're creepy. Don't you creepy me. You're creepy. Don't you? You can't triple stamp a double stamp, Gearbox. You can't out creep a creep. Everyone knows the rules. This cleaver is so sharp. This thing is dangerous. We just need to cut up some onion and garlic for the meatballs. I'm probably going to be doing about 35 pounds of meatballs. I got a beef bottom round, I think. It was the cheapest this week. It was even cheaper than a brisket. Brisket was $4.13 a pound. And I got this beef bottom round for $4.06. So it was 80 bucks because it was like 20 pounds. But still, 406 is pretty good price for beef when we're just going to be grinding it all up in the meatballs, you know? I try to stay like 450 and under. So sometimes I'll get like beef knuckle, bottom round, top round, brisket, you know, whatever's in the 450 and under range. Did Krem get his yet? Cleaver? I don't know. I don't think so. He would have said something. He got a lot of his knives. He has them in his knife roll. But I don't think I've seen his cleaver. Gear says that's true. wait. About out creeping a creep? Gearbox. Creep face and Steve face are the same but different, basically. That creep face was when I was wearing the princess dress. So it had of course my nose is itching. It had a little like sassy attitude with it, you know? When you're wearing a dress, your smile is, you know, brighter. Your your expressions are more pronounced. So that creep face was extra creepy. Yo, Gearbox. Hey. Ads suck. My bad. Well, they're helpful, but I do agree they do suck. And I run as little as I can. But thank you, man. Thank you for the 3 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners in the Wiggle Spam Relations. Rather go. I did take away all the Christmas emotes the other night, if you guys noticed. But we did put some regular ones back in and some different ones back in. Haven't seen that ad. What they sucking? I don't know. Most of the ads on Twitch suck. Hi, Says. How you doing? But Gearbox, that was very nice of you, man. Thank you for that. The support literally keeps the stream alive. So I appreciate it. Thank you for taking time to be here and enjoy all the wieners and wiggles. Disclaimer. Hey, look who it is. Look who it is. What did Andy say? I'm extra special? Yes. I'm extra special. And it's okay to be special in your own way. We all have our own kind of special. Even you, Andy. We know all about your special, Andy. Hi, Rebel. How are you today? Eggs are now so expensive in the U.S. They're going to be, there's egg thieves. It has settled back down. The problem is whatever bird flu thing that happened like 6 months ago really screwed a lot of stuff. It really screwed a lot of stuff over. But it'll be back. It'll be back. It's getting hot in here because I got the oven going with the garlic. Hey, I've been waiting on you to come back. What is up, my friend? Phoenix Star coming in with the 34 months of the best kind of support that a guy can ask for. Phoenix, thank you for everything you do, man. Thank you for the 34 months. As always, enjoy the wieners, the wiggle spam, time. Also, Phoenix, I'm pretty sure you saw. Let me pull it up. We had an incredible night. It was on February 3rd at 11:43 p.m. It was a long stream. I don't know, man. It was like a second wind. I don't know what happened. We knocked out the 250 matching challenge. We finished off your $500 matching challenge like right before midnight. And it was an incredible night, dude. And I appreciate that. Thank you for your 500. And we got to read your message. Your message says, oh, and I read your message when American Heart Association was in here, actually, too. Your message says, time to show some love for Heart Month. And that $500 was huge, man. That was huge. So I appreciate that. Yesterday was Go Red Day, celebrating American Heart Association this month as well, all month long, their 100th anniversary. We're starting off pretty hot. We're almost at 1,500. But yeah, I appreciate it. So thank you for that, and thank you for the resub today. It's good to see you. I was hoping you'd stop back in. Hi, McNizzle. How are you? Timmers, welcome back. Welcome back. Ah, well, that too. Either way, something happened, and there was a bunch of chickens that got taken out. But it takes time. That's happened multiple times since COVID, actually. So it'll level back out. It'll level back out. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for that, dude. That was huge. I was not expecting us to knock out both of those that night. It was just such a long stream. I forget, we were probably making meatballs that day. And that was cool, man. It was like back to back. That was back to back. I think, I can't remember, was Minja's 60, Minja might have been the $69 donation that broke the camel's back. Because I think it was 69 times 3 and it knocked out one of them. Or maybe that was like a different time. No, maybe that was that time. I don't remember what happened, but. And then Annie Elf finished it off. Oh, you know what else has happened today? Oh, look at our boy, Blue. Here, let me pull this up for you guys. Look at our boy, Blue. So cute over there. This is going down today. Michael Doherty's doing his League of Fire Spicy Food Challenge. Every time I've peeked in, he's just been eating spicy Rice Krispie treats. So I don't really know what the challenge consists of. But all I have been seeing him do, I don't know how many Rice Krispie treats he has eaten at this point. But he's doing that today as well. So if you guys aren't following Michael and you want to go, you know, make fun of his haircut, tell him tank tops were cool back when Hasselhoff was still on Baywatch, you know, whatever you want to do. Maybe that's just a warm-up. I think it is, because he has, like, bags of, like, some crazy-looking peppers. I forget the name of them. But I don't know how many, like, Rice Krispie treats they want you to warm up with. He, like, eats one, and then he sits for 2 minutes. So that would be, like, the best time to, you know, razz him a little bit. McNizzle, how are you today, man? Doing well. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm doing pretty good. I had a lot of driving around to do today. I knew it was going to be a late start. Good news is I did get the plates ordered for the event, for the Valentine's Day event. I did get the short ribs ordered. They're not going to be until Tuesday. I already have the things here for the dessert, the containers that we're going to be putting the dessert in. I got all the cutlery today. Knocked out all the cutlery today. I got knife, fork, spoon, heavyweight, silverware looking, plastic basically, but like shiny silverware looking. And it's wrapped in like a nice napkin. Looks very like fuzzy. And then there's like a little tie on it. And I grabbed a couple of hundred of those. So they can get some, you know, some nice silverware, sort of, but plastic. And then the plates I ordered are a 9-inch like bamboo palm leaf They're like wood, basically. They look like wood. So I got all that stuff ordered today, which makes me feel a little bit better. And I got a bunch of other stuff from the store. I still got to go back pretty much every day, but... Hey, hi, Scrub. I feel good. I got laundry done today, so we got clean towels. Kind of. they don't look very clean, but they're clean. Cleaver action? Yeah, it's going right through, Timmers. Easy. Easy. The skin and everything. Like nothing. Butter, baby. Like butter. I was excited to use it today. Because I got a lot of vegetables. Oh, I don't know why I did that. Whatever. I got a lot of vegetables. Minimum meatballs needed is 260. I want to bring 65 orders. Oh, you're not talking about that. You're talking about the batch we make. I want to bring 65 orders. The plan is to do like basically 65 or 70 orders around that of each 200 people, right? Maybe like 70 orders of each. Does that make sense? If there's 200 people, and I'm doing 3 dishes, I'm not bringing 200 of each dish. I'm bringing blank. If you were to divide them evenly. $65 divided by 4 is $260. Perfect. So that's what you were talking about. Awesome. Thank you, dude. Thank you. All right, so here's another thing. Can you do real quick? I put 8 orders in each bundle. 32, basically. 32 balls in each bundle that I wrap. How many bundles do I need? Like 6, 7, 8? Because usually I fire 4. Like, remember I was telling you I fired 3 packs and brought 2 extra, and we ended up getting into the 1 extra. Or no, we ended up going through both of those extra. But anyway, so how many of those packs do I need for 260? Just over 8? All right. I'm asking because I got some in here already. I just need to see how many I got. So, no matter what, with what I have in here plus what I'm going to make, I only need 8 packs. I should be good. I'll definitely have that. So that's cool. Not worried about that now. I'll definitely have enough for that. 9 packs? Okay. And it's okay to take a little extra and stuff, you know? Just in case. Also, do we all agree on this? Because also, like, I feel this is a ridiculous amount of food. But it makes sense. 200 people, and I'm bringing 65 or 70 of each one, right? And when one runs out, that's okay. We got the other 2 options. So, like, say everybody orders the short rib and I run out of that first, then... But, like... it makes sense, right? I just feel like it's going to be so much food. I'm going to bring 70 portions of fettuccine, 70 portions of penne. One person just dropping all of those and getting those on a plate is ridiculous to think about. What I'm worried about, I guess is what I'm trying to say, is I'm going to prep all this. I'm going to bring all this. They say there's going to be 200 people there. They say everybody's eating. And I bring back, like, 25 orders of each pasta. There's no way that's happening, right? Like, it makes sense. There's no way I'm going to be bringing back a bunch of shit. Like, I don't want to... What up, Raiders? I don't want to, like, bring all this stuff like I normally do on jobs. And then, like, I'm stuck with all this leftover stuff that's pre-warmed. Rockstar also coming in with the 51 months of support and kindness. So as long as you guys tell me that this is the right thing we're doing and make me feel better, then I'll feel better. Rockstar, thank you for the 51 months. We've had a lot of crazy subs today and streaks today. You guys are the best, man. Thank you for such a long time of support and bad decisions. Enjoy all the wieners in the Wiggle Spam Lord. Just rather go to that. I don't even know what I just said there. I don't even know what I just said there. What up, DJ? Good to see you. Appreciate your face. Rockstar, thank you for the raid. But yeah, we were just talking about my pars and stuff for the 200-person Valentine's Day event. I'm just nervous about, like, bringing all this food, prepping all this stuff, spending all this money. The only way that we could mess up, if I bring 70 of each dish or whatever, right? Enough for 200. The only way we can mess up is if, number one, all 200 don't eat, but apparently they're saying they're all going to eat. Or if some couples share and say just get one of the dishes and they split it. Better to have a little extra. Yeah. I definitely want to, I definitely want extra. I don't know why I was getting ready to go put this in that pan. But you see what I'm saying? We're spending all this money, and I'm working my ass off this week to make all this happen. And the only thing in the back of my head is like, because it happens all the time. I'm used to like loading the truck with all this food, and we get to the job, and it's slow, or they say it's supposed to be busy, and it's not. And then like I'm bringing back all this food, and then I'm like, now what am I gonna do with all this food? So I guess that's like my only worry, but that can't happen if what they're saying is going to happen. But also, to me, it just feels weird. Like, 140 orders of pasta I'm going to be dropping. And plating, that's so much. That's why I'm nervous. I'm like, there's no way I'm going to sell all of this. How am I going to do that myself? What up, Sarah? Can the winery send out a prepaid menu? No. But it's on the ticket, like the food, and they're all saying they're going to eat, apparently, is how they know. They're asking them or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, it's already too late at this point, Gloria. Not that that's a bad idea. What up, Scrub? What up, Rebel? What up, DJ? What up, Sarah? What up, Matt? What up, Andy? And hope for the best. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at too, Mahler. Thank you. So as long as like I'm on the right track and you guys agree with that, that's all I need. Thank you, man. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, yeah. 200 people is a lot of people, though. But I think they got like other stuff going on like normal there, right? I don't know if there's like somebody playing music. I'm sure it's on their website what they're doing. But I feel like every person is going to know it's going to take time. Because like say they all order food around the same time, that's going to fuck us. But if it's 200 people, that's going to happen. But I think there's like other things going on too, so they're just not going to be sitting there waiting on their food for 35 minutes with nothing else happening, you know? Yeah, maybe next time, Gloria, for sure. Cool whip. We got to make some cool whip this week for the dessert for there. Red velvet cookie creme delish cream cheese mousse cups are what we're taking there. We got to cook off. I got red velvet cookie dough, little cookie doughs, and I just got to put them on a tray and bake them, and then we can crumble up all the cookies. Hey, what up, Creme? They may have had reservations for the event because of this. Yeah, they know how many's coming. They know how many's coming. Let me go grab the carrots and the celery. The schmellery. And the carrots. And the schmellery. Chuck Woolery. You guys remember Chuck Woolery? That dude was like David Hasselhoff before David Hasselhoff. Good old Chuck Woolery. 2 and 2. Good old Chucky Woolery. That's a lot of carrots. I see your celery. It's leaking all over the floor. Yeah. Hi, Aki. How are you today? Happy Saturday, bud. Cookie do and cookie don't. That's where I think he used to get high. He was a badass. He died. Oh, he died? Aw, rest in peace then. Yeah, what a badass. Good old Chuck Woolery. Is it time for Bloody Marys? Hell yeah. Celery is coming out. Celery has made an appearance. Get you some. This is some dirty shit. Like they grew it in the ground or something. Gross. We're gonna have to go rinse this off. Unfortunate. These make your stock bitter, by the way. So I never put those in the stock. The leaves do as well. So I usually take some of the bigger ones off. They'll make your stock cloudy, dirty, bitter. I don't like take all the leaves off, you know, but I get at least like that big section out of the middle. Some of the bigger ones. Hey, what's that? What up, Cactus? Thank you again, Rockstar, for the raid. Chat, make sure you guys are giving Rockstar a follow if you haven't. The man, the myth, and the legend. The man of many voices. The bearded wonder. AKA. Might as well use it all. Like, what am I going to do? Save one? That'd be stupid. Stupid. Don't be stupid. Dude, these things are dirty as shit. Don't be stupid. Cactus, how are you today, man? Alright, I'm gonna go rinse all these off in the sink. In the sinky sink. Almost made a bad joke about bitter. Bitter. Trying to think of what a bad joke could be about bitter. I say you say it. I say you share with the class, Andy. You ain't got no balls. Someone say legend. What up, Endo? Good to see you. I didn't even read who said that, and then I looked over when I read that, and it was legend. God damn it, Andy, you do have balls. Could have kept that to yourself, Andy. This will tell us a lot about you. Way to piss off all the ladies in chat, Andy. It's just a joke. We've already established Andy has issues earlier in stream. And make things cloudy. God damn it, Mauler. All right, let me go rinse this off. Look how dirty this is. Look at all that dirt. I'm gonna go rinse it real quick. Police just showed up and took the dogs. Unpaid barking tickets. Yeah, you'll have that. You can't let those dogs get away with it all the time. You giving in? Take a mile, dude. Dogs are real. They're supposed to be man's best friend, but they don't give a shit about you. They don't care. All they want is food and squirrels. The pats are just a distraction to get more food out of you. Yeah, I made it. I only dropped one. I only dropped one stalk. All clean. All clean. I gotta go get some beef bones. Hopefully tomorrow, but I might have to wait till Monday. So we use that one for beef stock. And then this other one could be for all the short ribs. Timbers, you seeing this scoop, dude? You seeing how many little pieces of celery are going on there? Seeing how thick this money knife is, dude? Meatball Mafia. What up, Scrub? Yo, yo. Yo, yo. It's scooping up a lot. Massive scoops, dude. Light work. Got that light work. Howdy ho! What up, Craw? You on day 3 of chicken dumplings today? You excited about day 3 of chicken and dumplings? I am not a stalker. Just because I'm handling stocks like a pro, like a boss with this butcher knife. Just because we handle stocks like a pro. $14 quarts. Ooh. That's a lot of quarts. I bet you made a lot of happy people. Bet you made a lot of happy people. Look at these chubby little guys. Look at these little chubby wubbies. Little chubbers. This is a 10-pound bag. Usually, a restaurant goes through a 50-pound bag every week. Chicken and dumpling gets better by the day. Hell yeah. Talk about getting shining and holding hands? Who? Wait. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Cool whip. Cool whip. Cactus, you got a headache? Sorry. Sorry to hear that. I appreciate you for stopping in today, and thank you for being a part of this. I wish I could help. Hopefully, we'll get to see you tomorrow. Man, I was just talking about how bad I hate headaches yesterday. Sucks. I hate when people get them. I feel so bad. You just got to go, like, lay down in the dark, basically. Wait it out. Try to fall asleep. It's horrible. I took 3 aspirin today when I got up. My body needed it. I feel a lot better, though, because of it. I don't take aspirin often, but some days I need it. And I would definitely say it has helped me today. My back was pretty toasty last night. Had a toasty back. Yo, 2 days in a row? What the hell? Twisted! What's up? It's good to see you. What's that? You're back around? Nice. The big game is tomorrow. We're definitely going to be streaming tomorrow, but I don't think... Yeah. True. We'll probably be streaming during the whole game, most likely. Unfortunately. Tomorrow might be a slow day. But I'll have it on in the background. The big game tomorrow. Go Birds. Exclamation point Corey. Yeah, I would say I'm rooting for the Birds. But I wouldn't mind seeing the Chiefs get a three-peat either. Because you don't get to see that often. No matter what team it is, it's cool to be alive for that. And it's a pretty solid team, solid coach. Anybody but KC. That's how a lot of people I feel are feeling, but I just think it would be a cool story, because I'm not a fan of either team. But I think it would be a cool story for Philly to end the three-peat, which is a hard thing to do. So to keep that intact. But then also, they'll have revenge from last year. And that will help, like, strengthen the rivalry, you know? So that's why I think it'd be cool for Philly. I always like the underdog. Also, to feel good to beat him. You guys want ice cream cone? You want ice cream cone? Twisted? It's carrot ice cream. You don't want a three-peat? It's a hard battle. Hopefully they don't skedaddle. Look at that ice cream. Chunky. Okay, so this would be for the beef stock. I just need to get some garlic in there. Get some garlic in here. Probably cut the rest of these carrots and that'll be good. And then I got a couple of carrots for Sunday gravy and all the things. Somebody's burning leaves. Carrot ice cream cone. This is going to be helpful when we go to do the short ribs and make the beef stock. I'm glad I'm getting this cut now. So then all I got to do is just dump it. Then we just got to dump. Richard Pryor or Bill Cosby? Ooh, that's a good question. I would say probably 8 out of 10 people are going to go Pryor. Cosby was funny. I would feel more people will go Richard Pryor on that one. Hi, David Moon. You're a Swiftie. Hey, it's okay to like who you like. Her music inspires millions of people. Girls, guys, doesn't matter. You gotta, you gotta give her credit. It's not her fault that the media blasts her image all over NFL games, you know? They do that, not her. Music is cool like that, man. You gotta appreciate all of it, you know? If you're a music lover, you gotta appreciate all of it because there's somebody out there that likes it and finds a meaning in it, whatever song or any, you know, and helps them somehow about their day, then that's a good thing. I've only heard probably like whatever's on the radio. I've never really heard her stuff. He chopping. We got the butcher out, Aru. We got the daddy out today. We had a lot of veggies to chop. We got the buff boy. It's just for stock, so nothing crazy. I just want to get all the Meatball cut for the beef stock and for the short ribs. That way when I go to do them, the short ribs will be here on Tuesday. So Tuesday is also the day we got to load the truck for Wednesday's job. So Tuesday is going to be a barn burner. We're going to be searing short ribs and loading the truck literally the whole night. Doing the, you know, a little bit of prep we got to do to get the truck loaded. I'm not going to buy asparagus this week. I'm just going to go there without asparagus. And I'm just going to try to sell what we got. I'm not going to make a special for Wednesday, nothing crazy. It's just normal, whatever we got on our menu. I don't want to, you know, I don't have time, number one, but I don't want to get a bunch of extra stuff for just one job. But we're going to be searing about 70 short ribs, which is going to take probably a couple hours just to get them all seared. And then I can cook down all this veg, add the tomato paste, red wine, dump in the stock. Then we got to get them. I'll have both. Man, I might be able to fit them all in one oven, but I'm thinking I should be able to get like around 20 in each pan. So I'm going to need at least 3 pans, 4 pans maybe. But I might need both ovens. We'll find out. We'll get them all cooked on Tuesday, seared, done, cooled, stored. And then that way, the day of, I can just heat them all back up in those same pans-ish. I'm going to have to, like, take them all out, strain all the liquid, reduce all that, make a sauce, which will be Thursday probably. Making the sauce. We got to make all the desserts on Thursday. We have a lot to do. Thursday, it's going to be a crazy fucking week to make this happen on top of that job on Wednesday. That's why I'm also thinking I might have to end up prepping Wednesday night when we get back from the job But if I do, I'm probably not going to stream that because it takes too much to get all that going and stuff. Okay, so we got a big one for beef, or for short ribs. We got one for beef stock. I think that's good. We got our onions and garlic cooked off for meatballs behind me. So I'm just gonna go put these two things in the cooler, come grab those, the other stuff, and we'll go inside. We can start working on meatball prep. I want to get all the meatball prep done today, except for balling the meatballs. Balling the meatballs we will do later, tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. Oh boy, says. But thank you guys for all spending your time here. I appreciate it. You call that a knife? Look at this beauty, man. It gets better every time. I like that he did the white inlay background behind it all. Because it kind of like sticks through a little bit. It's really shiny. Got all the little gold in there. The sparkly. Look at the edge. Nice edge. Nice little tip. Yeah, he did a really good job. It's like he put an extra one right here. I just noticed that. Because I know the thing broke. So we have, you know, the different pins that he was having a hard time getting in. This pin that you can see through his logo. See the little dragon? JRK dragon. It's like a Thundercat. Thundercat. Oh! But then I didn't notice this pin right here. At the very end. It's on both sides. That must have been to help reinforce it since it broke somewhere. Because you don't really ever see a pin back here like that. I'm the rich chef. Yeah. There's a couple $2 bills in here and some real gold. That's sick. It is, man. It's all cloudy. I can shine it up. It's all shiny. Got them $2 bills. Dollar. That's a nice sheath. Yeah, he does good on the sheaths. They all like fit perfect. This thing's heavy. I mean, honestly, for a cleaver, it's not that heavy, but you know, it like locks in. Pulls out easy, but like it'll lock in. Almost like there's a magnet, but there's no magnet. Here's the chef knife. Same thing. It pulls out, but it like locks in. The chef knife's cool with the got the Texas stars, the gold, the black. It's got the creme de liche logo. Badass tip. It's an 8-inch. What's the metal on these puppies? I forget. I used to remember. It's like a buck knife. There's where you can find out. There's where you can find out the information. I forget. It's got like a couple letters and numbers. It's a type of steel, and he uses the thicker stuff for my knives. He also has a thinner, whatever type of steel this is, but he always uses the thicker for mine. And it's got a couple like numbers and letters. Another thing that's cool too, look what he does. So the tang, look how thick it is. Goes all the way down the handle. And then when it starts to wrap around, see how it's like tapered? He tapers it, which also saves a little bit of weight, you know? And then he like drills it out and stuff in there too, holes for weight, but it's kind of cool, you know? Some people wouldn't taper that, and it'd just be an overall heavier knife. This really like helps the balance of the knife too. He does a damn good job. And he gives away a knife every month. All you got to do is hang out in his stream. Join the community. He's a great guy. Great community. All right, I'm going to go put this stuff away real quick. I'll come back and grab you guys. You can win your own knife. Put the carrots in the cooler. Actually, I'm going to cooler too. This one. Put them right there now. I have so many coolers now. Put these in there. Oh, I am going to need cooler space for the meatball mix. The meatball mix. Make some room. Make some room. Should be enough. I'm going to take this in real quick, and then I'll come back and grab the tablets. Also, I don't need the hood vent on anymore. And how's the garlic? Oh, my potatoes. I forgot about dinner. Shit. Forgot those were in there. Wasn't thinking about that. They're probably not even close yet, but, you know. Ooh, they squishy. They thawing out. They squishy. 88. Ooh, there was that's a 30 still layer. There's a 30 layer in there. We got time. It is scalloped potatoes though. I called it. Mystery freezer find. It's looking like scalloped. Is there ham in here? Yeah, there's ham. Okay, so I remember this. It's basically ham and cheesy potatoes. I got a little some breadcrumbs, it looks like, on top. This is a good freezer find because we got some buffalo sauce in there we can drizzle over. Ooh, and we got that Japanese barbecue shit. This will be good. Oh, it tastes good. I love scalloped potatoes. That was a good find, dude. Those are going to be great. All right, let me grab this. Like a buck knife. Oh, I'll show you crumbs. Here, I'll take it in. Check this other one. Check out this knife. Call that a knife? I don't have my tablet yet, but I'll show you the knife. I just can't see what you're saying. Look at this thing. He did a leather. He also does leather. This is a cool little everyday carry. I like that it has this too. You need to like get your finger under there. Put your knife, thumb here. You know, whatever you got to do, man. But this almost looks like wood. And then the brown honeycomb. The cool little inserts. I like the little white that's poking out of this, too. It's a pretty badass everyday carry. I hear a raid again. I hear another raid. That's loud. You probably heard it on my mic. Does that count as me raiding you? If you raided and you heard my raid noise that's very loud and annoying through my mic, did I raid you back? Who raided? Oh, we got a Keyberg. Look who it is. Hi, Keyberg. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Sonia. Welcome in, guys. Uncle Jimbo, the best Jimbo. Hi, King. How you doing? Almost looks like an antler. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Mahler. It was like wood, but antler-ish. And I like the brown honeycomb. I bet you like the white poking out, eh? What up, Bear fan? Says you like it. Yeah, Johnson makes good knives. What up, Ghost? You be making them good knives. Keyberg, how are you today? How was your stream? Welcome in. Hiya. Hi, Ghost. Hi, Fuzz. Meatball prep? Yeah, we're working on Valentine's Day menu today. You just missed, we just cut a shit ton of mirepoix. I had to get mirepoix for beef stock that we got to make at some point this week. And then I cut a bunch of celery and carrots and onions and stuff for the short ribs. Short ribs are ordered. I ordered them today. They'll be here on Tuesday. So we'll be searing short ribs on Tuesday. Loading the truck on Tuesday for Wednesday's job. But short ribs are going to take all day, basically. We got to get them all seared, seasoned. Then I got to sear all that mirepoix, add tomato paste, red wine, that stock that I got to make, which that means I need to make it by Monday. I'm hoping to try to do it tomorrow, but I might not be able to until Monday. Yeah, we got a lot. Reduction, yeah. After we cook all the short ribs, I'm thinking I can fit probably 15 or 20 in each pan. We're going to do about 70. 3, 4, 5 hours, however long it takes. They're boneless, so it shouldn't take too long. I got 5-ounce boneless short ribs. I know, hate me all you want, but it's just going to be easier. They have plastic silverware to eat with. You know what I'm saying? Not that it matters, the bone will pull right out, but the point is, we'll get all the short ribs cooked off in all that liquid, right? And then we'll take them all out of there, strain all that stuff, and get a big old cauldron of that liquid, and I'll probably just reduce it overnight. I don't know. It's going to take a while. And we'll reduce all that down into a badass sauce. And that'd be kind of like the sauce for the short rib and the mashed potatoes, too, because it's going to get roasted garlic mashed potatoes, roasted veggies, and then that short rib jus. Yo, the Michael Doherty. We were watching your stream today. All I saw you doing was eating Rice Krispie treats. How did it go? We watched you for a few minutes here in chat. How did you finish? Good to see you, Ghost. Thank you for being here. Keyberg says stream was good. Minecraft Bedrock. Try not to die. There. Good luck. Minecraft is cray cray. Yeah, Michael was doing the League of Fire challenge today. So we were watching you on stream for a few minutes. We just didn't get to see the good stuff. 7 pot primo pepper powder on them throughout them. Oh, but like, did you eat more than Rice Krispie treats? Like, didn't you have more than that? Or that was it? You just ate a bunch of Rice Krispie treats? Because it seemed like you did pretty good with those. Like, you hit the timer for 2 minutes and you seemed okay. Was there, like, other stuff than that? Or was that the challenge? 7 Rice Krispie treats? But yeah, so Keyberg, you missed me cutting a bunch of veggies. So that's not much. But I appreciate you guys bringing the fam in. We are now just getting ready to take all this stuff inside. I came out here to grab the tablets so I can read what you guys are saying. And we're going to work on meatballs. I want to try to get them completely done today other than balled. We can ball them tomorrow. Wait, I don't need this off the wall. I don't know why I'm trying to take that off the wall. We can ball them tomorrow. But if I can get them all made today, everything trimmed, ground, all that noise, that'd be a good night. It's going to be a few hours probably at least. Michael's trying to say something, but it didn't come out. Whatever he tried to say, didn't work out, Michael. All right, so remember, I got scalloped potatoes in the oven. I might need a reminder, chat, at some point, maybe a half hour. And then I also got roasted garlic in the oven that I can check at the same time. Those are delicious. Ow. That was my hip. Those are going to be delicious. Hi, Pepe. Yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, good to see you. Yo, I hear a donation. $2 donation. I'm assuming that was a double donation. Double thank you for the $2 donation. Because you did a parrot donation the other day. But thank you for keep breaking the cherry today. Thank you for the first dono of the day. Keeping it going. American Heart Association. Yesterday was officially Go Red Day. Thank you, man. Every dollar counts, dude. Every dollar counts. We are one step closer to $500,000 raised. Appreciate that. All right, what's next? Let's work on onions and garlic are done. We just got to puree it up. Let's get the bread and soaking in milk. I already have the herb cut from our job yesterday. So now we just need bread. And then in the milk, we puree up the onions and put all that juice in juicy bread. Got that juicy bread. Got leftover garlic bread and meat. These are the famous Philadelphia Amorosos Philly cheesesteak. They're nice buns. I ain't gonna lie. They're nice buns, dude. They are twisted. They're a classic. If you're gonna have garlic bread, you got to go with some of the best bread you can get worldwide. You can't F with Amorosos. You know how many Philly cheesesteaks they sell? They know what they're doing. You know how much meat and cheese you can fit in this slit? Also, the cool thing about this, it stays together great. So you can slather it, you know? And then, like, once it's all toasted, scoop up a big pile of Philly meat and cheese and onion and, like, cheese whiz. Yeah, they're good. Michael said I got the new League of Fire world record. You have the video uploading on your YouTube? Nice, bud. So that was it then. Amorosa? Amorosos. It's like a well-known bread company in Philly. They make so many of these rolls. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm mispronouncing it. Sometimes I say it right, sometimes I don't. I respect the fuck out of it. Also, Darth, that means you didn't even know we had this. You didn't know we had that on deck today, did you, Darth? You weren't ready for that shit, dude. Are you chugging a beer right now? You can't even type right now. You got beer dripping down your face. Oh, man. Sounds like something from a European football match. Dude, Philly fans are no joke, bro. To the death. DEAF. To the death. I've been shooting guns and drinking rum runners. Fuck America. Now you know what we need after that, Darth? We need a good old one of these right after that. Lovey says, how was the past few days? Pretty ordinary. They affirmed, is that a word? Affirmed? They affirmed how much we need catering jobs, or how many more winery jobs we need. They weren't bad. Um, it's always like this though, Lovey. 2 days were pretty decent. You know, first day we did like 20 tickets. Second day we did, or no, first day we did 13 or 14 tickets, but every ticket was like 50 to 80 bucks. So it was a great day with not a lot of tickets, which is good. But then the next day was 20 tickets with like a little bit less money from the day before because there was just a lot of single stuff on the tickets. I knew you would like that. You had to get it in, dude. It's okay. I understand, man. Sometimes you got to let it out. But anyway, so yeah, the first two jobs were decent, and then yesterday's job like barely made the like 300 bucks type job, you know. Can't ever have like a solid week. Like all three jobs great. There always has to be like something. And it's kind of depressing because yesterday where we were was a really good apartment complex that we do really we've been there probably, 40 times and we do really good every time we go there. It was just one of those days, I guess, you know. But all in all, solid week. Could have been worse, could have been better. But, if Valentine's Day goes as planned, it'll be all good. And that's why we threw that Wednesday job in this week too. Does it kind of screw me over for prep for Valentine's Day? Yes. But can we, maybe go knock out this job on Wednesday and grab an extra $500-600? I hope so. And then say on Valentine's Day we do about $3 or $4 grand in sales. That'd be nice. We really need that. We really need that. So okay. I think I'm going to do one more roll, and then I'm going to save a roll for my scalloped potatoes, so then I can make a scalloped potato buffalo ham sandwich thing. That's what I'm going to do. The scalloped potatoes got about 30 more minutes, and there's ham and cheese throughout those things. So I'm thinking I'm going to put some buffalo wing sauce all over it. I'll probably drizzle some of that Japanese barbecue shit all over it too. Both of them, combo wombo that. Put it on a toasted bun. That way it's handheld scalloped potatoes, cheesy ham scalloped potatoes. The freezer find of all freezer finds. I opened the freezer today and it was just like there in front of me. I was like, what is this block of something? It was a block of good. And we're eat. It was a block of good. We're going to eat. You said cheesesteak? How do you say it? How's the Philly? Oh, I was supposed to say Philly cheesesteak. Did I forget the Philly? I like to make 5 or more each day I go out. Normal. Yeah, that's like our threshold. Well, technically 450 is our threshold. So if we hit 450, we book there again. If we go there and we do under 450, we put that on the if we need to book somewhere because we can't get, something else. But we try to just book the jobs that are at that 450 threshold. That's what we fill up a whole calendar month of 450. The problem with it is you're never guaranteed that, like yesterday, basically. That place we go to yesterday, we do great every time usually. We do way more than what we did yesterday. So, just sometimes they're good and sometimes they're not. And that's what sucks about it. That's why we need more catering so we don't have to do these at all. Not as much the past years. Thought doing lunch. Our other spots same day. I usually open 11 to 7. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, you knock out the lunch crowd and the dinner crowd. We're a little weird for lunch, dude. Pastas. You got like a perfect lunch truck, man. Burgers, hot dogs, different sandwiches, fried bologna shit. The lovey dog, dude. You sell your bottles of your sauce. Oh, you're saying I'm not going to use the roll for some scalloped potato bullshit? I don't need it in here. I don't want to throw it in the freezer. So I feel for me, smear some garlic oil all over this thing, salt, pepper, shoot it in the oven, let it warm up so it tastes like garlic bread, and then sandwich the scalloped potatoes inside of there so I can have a handheld snack while I'm breaking down meat. I don't see anything wrong with it. I like handheld. I like the fact that you can take anything that doesn't really go in a bun, but you can put it in a bun and it's still okay. It's still okay. It's gonna be extra starchy potatoes bun. Starch, dude. Starch and hut. I feel it'll be worth it though, because it is a great bun. Okay, so there is our milky bread. Here is our McFunions. I don't think I put any salt and pepper in here, did I? I didn't season them. Idiot. Put some in now. Germans came up with the best bun. Dude, I love sandwiches. You know one of my favorite things? Thinking of all your favorite sandwiches, but then thinking about what potato chips would go best on that sandwich. You know? Trying to come up, because I love potato chips on a sandwich. Everybody says. I think it's cool to pair potato chips with sandwiches. You're telling me the Miss Vickies, like the sweet mountain onion kettle cooked Miss Vickies, the purple bag? Tell me that wouldn't be good on some like chicken teriyaki or like some fried fucking kimchi slaw or some shit. Little sweet Maui onion Miss crumbled up on a baguette. You can do what you want with a Philly cheesesteak. You know what I think's cool about a Philly cheesesteak or cheesesteak in general is you don't have to use beef. Like I love a chicken Philly, dude. Sometimes I'd rather eat a chicken Philly than a little steakum Philly type, beef type Philly. The cheesesteak is a pretty inspirational sandwich, man. That spawned other many amazing sandwiches. It's an iconic sandwich in the history of time. And we all know Angelo's makes the best fucking cheesesteak in Philly. You can say Geno's, you can say Pat's, but they ain't got shit on Angelo's, dude. With the sesame bun, that's where the magic happens on the sesame bun. Don't you church up my cheesesteak. You prefer Tony Luke's? Actually, good point. Good point. And it's okay to prefer that. They're both good cheesesteaks. They're both good cheesesteaks. I just like Angelo's. Maybe it's like the quality of the meat or something better. I don't know. Maybe it was the day that I had one. They're both good though. You love peppers and mushrooms on cheesesteak? I do too, but I usually don't get it that way. I usually just get onions and well, my favorite is like just the onions and provolone cheese, but sometimes I like the cheese whiz. The gooey, just cheesy whizzy. Why'd I put it back in that pan? Whatever. I was talking. It's okay. It's okay. I need to get it in here. Geno's is overrated. I agree. Both of them are. Not to say that they're like bad or, like they're edible. They're iconic. They've busted their ass. It means something. Well, I don't know. We talk about that all the time though with food. It's cool that how many different ways that somebody can do a cheesesteak. How many. That's what's great about food, I guess. Do whatever you like, eat whatever you like. The freedom of choice. I love that everybody does something a little different. That's my favorite thing about food. The same goes with like marinara sauce. I love that everybody makes their marinara sauce maybe a little different. It doesn't make it wrong. I think it's cool to have those different options, because then it makes for a fun debate. It's like a rivalry. I went there twice and was like, their average, the name is iconic for sure, though. Yeah. Steve knows what's up, Dar says. I grew up in Cleveland, Ohio, and I used to go to Philly a decent amount to skate and stuff. I used to be on a skate team, do a little skateboarding. My favorite skateboarder's from Philly, Ricky Oyola. And I love the city. And the people there remind me of Cleveland, dude. Same type of people, same type of like sports fans, same type of blue collar, don't take shit, but like very caring, will give you the shirt off of your back, but also like will stab you as well with a buck knife. Philly's a cool spot, dude. They got a lot of great places to skate, like street skate. I love street skating. They fucked up Love Park though now. Skate stoppers everywhere. It's all just weird. They took away all the bums that were just like shitting all over the place. That's when Philly started to go downhill, when they started making all the bums not shit in public anymore. It kind of made Philly what it was, Just randomly walking and a bum was shit in front of you. Big cities are better when there's an element of danger. I agree. That's why I've always wanted to live in Gotham. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine how cool it would be to live in Gotham. There'd be shit happening all the time. The cheese sauce. Oh, on the cheesesteaks, like with the cheese whiz, you mean? My favorite cheesesteak will always be the Angelo's with caramelized onions and the provolone cheese. Now, I don't mushrooms like Patrick was saying and the peppers and all that, but like sometimes I like it super simple too. Just meaty, onions, cheese. They're both good though. Nacho cheese that goes on. Oh yeah, they're not using the cheese whiz. Someone tell Steve that he missed a spot. You're a spot. Cheesesteaks are poor food, though. It's not supposed to be $30. Good point. I do see that. But, not gonna lie. Welcome to Buc-ee's. Not gonna lie. Dude, beef is outrageous, bro. The price of beef is outrageous. And it's hard to survive in this business. But I do agree with you, too. $30 is steep. When you can go get, just as good a one or a better one for cheaper. I just love that sesame seeded bun, man. Maybe, really, that's like my favorite thing about the Angelos is the bun. Honestly, it's not even the meat. But I'm Italian, dude, and I love that like crispy outside, soft inside sesame seed. Just reminds me of like an Italian bread. Who's getting 34? It's expensive at Angelo's, dude. It's a huge sandwich. Your food cost hasn't gone up since first opening. That's good. Love you. That's good. We've only raised our prices, I think, twice since we've opened. And we're still crazy cheap. Picked up tomahawk. Oh, you did? How much? I seen Darth. I was talking about this last week. I was at the butcher last week. They had A5 Wagyu ribeyes, not bone in. I forget like the weight of it, but it was like a good size ribeye, just really thin cut, crazy marbling. $194 a ribeye. And then I seen they had Australian Wagyu tomahawks, big ass bone, big sucker, 174. And then they had the regular tomahawks, like the Black Angus, Texas Black Angus, and those were around $78, $80. So what did you? 147 for two, so $70. Yeah, the Black Angus one that I saw was around $80. At a German butcher, nice. I go to this butcher here. His name's Smitty. You know you're a good butcher or a tow truck driver if the name of your company is Smitty's. I feel like every time I met a Smitty, it was either a butcher or a tow truck driver. And they were really good, too. Like, good butchers and tow truck drivers. You rose them a good amount, too? Yeah. You just got to stay relevant to what everybody else is doing, And that's, for you, for your, like, burgers and stuff, that's anywhere in the, $9 to $13, $14 range, $15 range. I'm assuming your hot dogs are in the, $8 to $10 range. What up, Warhide? My favorite thing I grew up eating is my grandma's dad's side. Brats on a hoagie, caramelized onions and peppers. Do you do, Ghost, do you put any mustard on there? I love mustard with my onions and brats. Picante Philly cheesesteak, see what that's like? Like a bunch of picante style peppers. Or you could do like a picante relish, Royal. Smear that like picante relish on the bun. I like to add sriracha for extra flavor. Yeah, facts. I like mustard, but I like sriracha mustard. It's like 3.5 pounds each. Yeah, that means pretty similar then. You said you were on. We are. But still 174 or 70, just Black Angus or Australian Wagyu. Like $100 difference. Though that A5 ribeye, man, did that look good. I just can't see myself paying $200 for a steak. Look great though. It was mighty nice. Okay, so I think we're at the point where we need to just start trimming meat. I got the garlic and the onions cooked off, pureed up. I got the bread soaking in the milk. We just got to strain that. I got all the onion garlic juice in there with it. I'm pretty sure we have 12 eggs. I didn't look at the situation. Here we go. Fuck. Yeah, we got 12. I'm going to bring those in now. I got the herbs cut already. I would say we're good. Start with some meat. We got eggs. These things, don't let anybody see these. They might come try to take them from us. These things. There's members of our government fucking holding press conferences over those things. 2-to-1 flyers. Ooh. Time to check the oven. It's been a half hour. Okay. I guess I like Dijon mustard, but like a small line. Ah, so you're not a big mustard fan. I love anytime with brats and onion or hot dog or fuck, even a burger, dude. But I like mustards, you know, sriracha mustard, barbecue mayo, or barbecue mustard, like Asian style mustard. All right, where are we at? Is it time to put in our garlic bun for our cheesy hammy potatoes? Our freezer find of the century. Getting there, dude. It's time for the bread. And then we'll put it back in for maybe another 10 minutes or so. We'll turn it up a little bit. Let's check the garlic, though. I don't want to turn it too high with this in there. Well, it didn't spill out on the way up, so nailed that. It's there. Just needs to sit. Let it steam. They're basically floating. Which means now we can turn this up high a little bit. We'll get this in. Let me go grab that bread. We'll rub it with the oil. And then we'll cover that with buffalo sauce and Japanese barbecue sauce. We'll slap that on a bun. Bear. And more bear. And more bear. I'm looking forward to freezer dinner. I didn't think I was going to eat. I thought I was going to eat like cereal after stream or something. It was meant to be. Opening that freezer. Having the potatoes stare at me in the can't pass up a potato. I just dunked the whole thing in garlic butter and oil. how shiny this is from all that garlic oil. Aki, thank you for the chug. I don't even do mayo on my chicken sandwiches, burgers. You're a ketchup person. Nice. I love a ketchup. You know what I like ketchup on? That some people do, some people don't. Eggs. National story of 100,000 eggs getting stolen in town I went to high school in. Really? 100,000 eggs getting stolen? Like somebody robbed a shipment or something? That's crazy. Fucking ruthless. Out here stealing eggs these days. Can't have it. Taking my chickens. Ketchup on my eggs. Yeah. Some people look at you weird, but I don't care. I'm about to be 45. I'm over. Me all you want. I'm putting ketchup on my fucking eggs. I'm hungry. I don't mind hot sauce either, especially if there's sausage around. I like when the hot sauce like is on the sausage, but then it kind of bleeds into the eggs too. Look at this boner. Look at this old Johnson boner. It's got one of those thumb things too. So you can get in there. Thumb it up. Okay, let's go grab some meat and get going. Trash can. Oh, you know what's good about doing all trim today? We're going to save all the beef trim. We're making beef stock anyway with beef bones. Let me grab a container. Trimming. Beef trimmings. And then we can put all this in the beef stock. Should be big enough. Thurston, good to see you. Hello. Happy Saturday. Pancakes with maple syrup and dunk the sausage in the yes. He said boner. we actually have a boner command probably. It wouldn't surprise me. Boner. No? Or am I not connected to chat? Do we have a boner command? I'm just not allowed to connect to chat. Cool. Bork, bork, bork. I'm not allowed to connect to chat. So I can't type boner to see if we have a boner command. Thurston, thank you for the biddies. Aki, thank you for the chug. Oh yeah, my flexible boner. Bang bang bang. Aki, did you hear Katie's new command? The Super Mario chickens. I made Kenny a Super Mario chicken command. I just can't remember what it is. Probably like Kenny set something. This is a bottom round, beef bottom round. It is 19 pounds. Hell yeah, Thurston. The Mario one? I can't remember what it is. It's like Kenny something. 7, 8. I don't remember. This was 80 bucks. 80 bucks. I think I got it for like 406 or 408 a pound or something like that. I just usually, in my meatballs, I do whatever's cheapest. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I'll do beef knuckles. Sometimes I'll do bottom round like this. Sometimes I'll do top round. Sometimes I'll do brisket. Honestly, it just depends on what the price is each week. I like bottom and top round because there is a little less fat compared to the knuckle and the brisket. And we get plenty of fat from the meatballs, in the meatballs from the pork. So I don't mind getting a beef that has less fat so we can get more meatballs and just use most of the fat from the pork for the meatballs. Beef cheeks. We ran beef cheeks a couple times, huh, Win? I mostly did them for like a ravioli. I think both times I used beef cheeks for ravioli. We cooked them down and shredded them up. They got whole goats and whole lambs hanging up there. But I don't need that much goat or lamb. But that'd be a fun stream. Break down a whole goat. Some people probably wouldn't like that, but it'd be cool to have you guys watch me break down a goat. It's basically all fat. That'd be cool. Yeah, it'd be fun. They don't have the head on it. and they cut the little feet off, but other than that, the whole damn thing's just hanging there. A lot of fat right here. I feel like goat would be one of those things that would turn out really good, but people would be nervous to order it. Yeah. You know, if I got the whole goat, hey, we've been thinking about you today. If I got the whole goat, we would definitely be, you know, using a lot of that for sausage and, you know, ragouts and stuff like that. Today was the day, Swan. Are you back home safe and sound? Did your team win the game? Did you have a good time? Did you eat a pretzel or nachos? I'll stop there. You guys won? Hey, let's go. It's your first hockey game of the year. You deserve it after being in the hospital for 4 freaking weeks or longer. I bet that felt really good to get out with the family, get outside of the house. Did you like mask up and stuff? Multiple layers, all that shit? Yes, yes, and yes. Good. You got a pretzel? Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You got to get at least a pretzel or nachos or something. Good. Cool. It really did. Yeah, I bet it felt great to get out. You deserve it. And did both kids go with you too, or was it just you and the hubby? Daughter and hubby. Nice. All right, cool. So that sounds like a fun little family Saturday event. And you came home with a dub. A dub. They got another game tomorrow. You going tomorrow or what's the deal? Cockatiel. Next weekend? Oh, okay, cool. Well, good. At least you made it out a day. We'll see how you feel the next couple days. And then, yeah, hopefully you'll be able to get back next weekend. Hopefully you don't get sick. Your immune system's a bit fucked right now. I love knowing that you love watching. Exclamation point Matt, what a hell of a guy. Don't trust anything that he shares. Thanks, man. If I can get all these meatballs ground up, you know, made, samples, we'll be in good shape for tomorrow. I just think it's good. By the time I get done getting this all done, I just think it'd be too late to start working on meatballs. I've had a long day already, you know, so I don't mind cooking them off tomorrow. As long as I can get the mix done today. Yeah, I'm glad you got to get out, Swan. You were the lucky charm today, maybe. You said 7 in a row, though, so they've been on fire, it sounds like. Oh, yeah, we got that bread. Forgot about that. That bread's probably done in the oven. Let's go grab the dinner out of the oven so I can finish cutting this meat. We don't want this sitting out. Swan, I found cheesy ham, scallop potatoes. Cheesy ham, scallop potatoes in the freezer when I opened it up today. Threw them in the oven. And that's what we're going to eat for dinner. I would say it was definitely a good freezer find. I think we're done cooking. The garlic oil's done. I'm not cooking meatballs tonight. I'm done with dinner. I'm going to turn off the propane. I think we're done cooking. I'm going to go get propane tomorrow morning too. So we have it for Valentine's Day. I should have enough propane to get through Wednesday's job. But I'm going to take a new one with us. You made tortellini Alfredo cutlets today. Tortellini Alfredo and cutlets today. Tortellini weren't from scratch, but it was delicious. Hey, goes good with the cutlets, bro. That's all that matters. I love tortellini. So was it just like a cheesy tortellini? All right, so we got garlic bread. Because you need more starch with your starch. And then we got a big old thing of like cheesy scallop potatoes. I forgot I even put little, looks like Ritz crackers on top of that shit. It was a great freezer find today. Oh, you know what I need to do? Cut it in thin strips. Because then maybe we might be able to lay one of those strips right inside of here. She's hot. Whew, hot, real hot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, what up, cars? I posted to your Discord. Oh, cool. Oh, good. Thank you. I've seen you have posted a few pictures. I didn't get to see today. My phone's in there. We'll go check it out. I need a suggestion. When you think Latin and potato, what does everyone do? Latin and potato? Latin? Latin. That's very, like, what kind of, like, Spanish style Latin? And potato? Um, Latin potato. I would do kind of like how they do elote corn, but do it with like potato. That would probably be good. Also, like, I think Latin potato salad would be fun. Okay, so we got this that you can pretty much put on anything. And then we got this that you can pretty much put on anything. Okay, radio. I'm glad you had brekkie for dinner today, my favorite. Thank you for sharing. We will see you tomorrow. We'll be balling hard. Let's check out that picture. Elote potato, that sounds good. Yeah, doesn't sound fun? Different. Or like a Latin style potato salad, so chilled. Oh yeah, hot. Ooh. So good. I love potatoes. See some food porn. That barbecue sauce is legit on freaking anything, man. It's the first time I've had it like this. Holy shit. Burly Earl. Fucking hell, look at Earl's biscuits. Good lord. Those are a thing of beauty, dude. Look at the rise on those suckers. Could you imagine the layers? Man. That would be nice inside of your pillowcase at night. Ooh, Vulture with some sushi. Hot. Mm, mm, hot. Swan, I love this. Egg salad, lettuce, leaf. Like egg salad on romaine. Love that. I love peanut butter on celery. Swan, that's a great snack. Thank you for sharing. Oh, is Rebel here? I haven't seen any pictures today. Rebel shared her breakfast. She made some pancakes. Those are some fluffy ass pancakes. Yeah, there you go, Lovey. That tortellini looks fire, dude. How creamy. How creamy that sauce looks. And then I like that you did the it's sliced up real nice. The breading held on there good. I would fuck that up. Honestly, I would probably put some of that Japanese barbecue shit all over it too. I'll put this shit on anything. Is Rebel here? That was some good looking shit. Damn, Crawl. Timber, look at that badass meatloaf, bud. Oh, Timber. Did you get to have a leftover meatloaf sandwich today? Which is the best thing about meatloaf? It looks good, man. Man, you guys are the best. There's so much good food in here. Fucking hell. So much good food in here. Oh, Lumen. Hey, Royal. Hey. I can't stop eating these potatoes. Fucking hell, Royal. What is this? This looks like a lot of food, Royal. Look at all this, chat. I love all the cast iron on the back wall. That's badass, Royal. You got a lot of cool cast iron. It almost looks like mac and cheese or cheesy potatoes or something. I can't stop eating. This is so good. Damn, Lumen. Quesabirria tacos. Homemade escabeche, which is the shit. Arroz con queso. Chat, look at these. Look at the shells on these things. Dipped, cheesed, dipped in the birria sauce. Cheese melted on them on the outside. That's straight fire. The escabeche, let's look at that. Some of my favorite shit in the world. Spicy as hell, pickled, vinegary perfection. Goes great with tacos. Nice, hell yeah. Hey, what up, Lumen? There are 4 types of smoked macs. It's a lot of mac, dude. It looks good. I love all your pans, though. Hell, I love that table. Let's talk about the table. Look how thick that butcher block is. And then it's got like fucking tree trunk legs and shit. Like that table's badass. Thank you guys for sharing. Ah, you got little kebabs. We've been talking about making kebabs. I haven't made some in years. It almost looks like you plated it on top of a pumpkin pie. But it's the kind of plate you're using. Almost looks like a pumpkin pie, though. Those are some fucking hefty kebabs, bro. You got a lot of options on there. Those look nice. I love all the char. My favorite thing about kebabs is all that char. Looks good. You guys are the best, man. Thank you for sharing. Those are your old plates. You just replaced them? All right, let's do it. Wolf might be mad at us. Is it possible to go ultimate fat kid? Japanese barbecue. Frank's Red Hot. Ham and cheesy potato cheesesteak. Hot. Real hot. And garlic bread. Look at the size of this thing. It ain't no good if you in the jungle. I gotta bite the crispy edges off. Okay. Now we can really get in there, you know? Hi, Annie. We made a garlic bread, freezer cheesesteak sandwich. That was a good bite. I got both sides in my mouth. I did good on that, I think. Like a pro? Hell yeah, there. I feel it all fit, but you got to get rid of these little crunchy edges first, and then you can get like the whole thing in your mouth. Annie, I found cheesy ham scalloped potatoes in the freezer that I made. Like a big square of it. And then we cut it in a strip that would fit in this sandwich. And I got buffalo sauce and Japanese barbecue sauce. Hot. It's so good. I love scalloped potatoes. And there's like big chunks of ham in there. Oh yeah, that's good. I want to eat it right now so fast, but it's so hot. I had to stop myself. We'll give it a few minutes, and then I can wreck that thing. I can show that thing what's up. I'm ready to show that thing what the fuck is up. We'll have to tell Rebel I like her pancakes. Now I can't unsee the pumpkin pie. Doesn't it look like it? Just sent food picking one. Okay, cool. I'll check it out. Thanks for sharing. There's a good amount of beef in here. And then we got all this for the stock. Hey, hi Daniel. Happy Saturday. We're just working on some meatball prep and eating dinner at the same time. You know how we do. We don't ever get to like sit down and eat dinner. That'd be civilized. 20 years of eating while you're working on your feet. It's hard to like sit down and eat. I do it every once in a while when I can, but that buffalo sauce though on those potatoes was like perfect. It needed it. All right. We did it. Think we can take a bite yet? Beef is done. This will be for stock. Stock. how big that sandwich is still. There's no way I'm fitting my mouth on that. It needs to, like, get smashed in. Mm. That's a great idea to put it in a bun. Tastes incredible. What's dinner? It's like scalloped potatoes. I'll show you. I'll cut a piece. Actually, I'll just move this thing. Show you the whole thing. I put buffalo sauce on top too. It's just like layers and layers of cheese, potatoes, and ham. I love it. Also, why is that Japanese barbecue sauce so good? It almost tastes like teriyaki. It's definitely some of the though. I can see the layers right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 layers of potatoes. She's a fatty. What did I do? Thank you. I was going to say, what did I even do? Thank you, Double, for having my back. I didn't even do anything, Trick. That's a lot of poke. One more bite. We're good. Try to shove as much in there as I can. Look at that butt. That's a big butt. Technically, it's a shoulder, but they call it a butt. It's a big butt. You're a butt. I'm not a butt. You're a butt. Hi, my bro. Good to see you today. Welcome in. Don't you butt me. This piece here is mostly all fat, but it'll be fine. It's the kind that grinds up, other than this. I'm so weak. I just used a little bit of that buffalo sauce on the scalloped potatoes. And my nose is just like, I keep sniffing because my nose is running. And it's like not even spicy buffalo sauce. And my nose is still running. Mm-hmm. Take that, pork. My friend grew one of those ghost peppers that we ate on the 4th. Oh, really? Let's go. How bad was it? How bad was it, says. Did you handle it like a pro? Pork has a lot of stringy fat that won't go through the grinder, but I saved some of the harder fat that will grind up. But pork has a lot of this weird little stringy stuff, unfortunately. No good for grinders. Well, technically, I could probably grind it all, which a lot of people do, but there's so much disgusting stuff in here that I would hate to put in the meatballs. But if I were to freeze this, cut it into strips like this, and then freeze them, and then just grind it all, it would work that way, but then you get all this weird, nasty stuff in there. I would rather lose a little bit of product, but have like a better quality meatball. Especially sometimes, when I'm breaking down this pork and I even get grossed out. I'm like, wait, what was that I just cut out of here? I wouldn't want that in the meatballs. The meatballs, but a lot of people do that in their sausage, meatball, stuff like that. They don't do any trimming. I just want him to use it for his sauces. Oh, okay, okay. Bring it down, save so much money. It does. It does. See, like this. There's like a weird, I can squeeze like some weird blood hole, weird blood hole. And then it's got like some weird blue vein stuff in there. I don't want that in my meatballs. I need to get that parrot video on there when you do that command for sure. Gotta try to make time to work on that this week. It'd be so fucking awesome having the parrot pop up. Hey, let's go, says. I love that like build up on that song. There's a couple. There's one Wu-Tang song that used that sample that I know of. A bunch of people use that sample. I dig it. Raise our own chickens. You have your own eggs as well. That's cool, Thurston. There's a lot of people that do that these days, especially now with the pricing. Parrot, yeah. Kenny has a parrot command. That command. What the fuck? It's hilarious though. It's a parrot like walking back and forth on his little perch, pissed off about something. Maybe it was told it had to go to bed. I don't fucking know. That parrot was pissed. So I'm gonna make it play the video when somebody does that command, so you guys can see the parrot, or find a parrot, that I can pop up on the screen if I can't get a good quality view of that one. A lot of people here in Texas have their own chickens. It's definitely worth it if you have a big family, you use a lot of eggs, like 100% worth it. But it is a lot, buying or building a chicken coop, the amount of money in feed, the cleanup, the mess, the noise, Our neighbor's going to be pissed about it. But it's definitely worth it because if you got a good amount of chickens, they lay a shit ton of eggs. You have eggs for days. I want to own a cussing parrot. Same. What the fuck? I was just saying that the other day. I said if I always wanted like a bird because I'll never be able to have a dog with my work schedule. And I've had some cats. I've definitely always wanted a bird. And I was saying if I ever did get a bird, mine would definitely be like that one. It would be cussing all the time. No roosters, just hands. There you go. That means they're not that noisy. Them pesky roosters, man. They don't know when to shut the F up. Oh, yeah. Oh, caught it. Save. Save. Huh? Save. Save. Huh? Saved it. Bad one. I put the parrot on your messenger. Oh, cool. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate that. Friend dropped off eggs for me every week. 15 eggs from his farm. Nice, dude. That's the hookup. That's the hookup. Let's take another bite of this sandwich. I'm almost worked my way through it. Mm-hmm. It's still good. Still tasty. What are those noises? The ones that the song makes. Same noises. Nailed them. Didn't we just make meatballs like the other day? Oh, it's fine. Spam away, my friend. I seen that you were posting a bunch. Thank you. You don't have to do a bunch at once. You can do them every once in a while. You know, whatever. Ain't nobody gonna be mad at you, man, for sharing inspiring ass shit. You never know, dude. I've had so many people tell me, we love your food Discord channel. There's always so many cool dishes in there that we never thought of. We want to try. All good, man. Most people probably have the alerts muted anyway, and if they don't after that, they probably do. I gave you permission. Put as many food as you want in there. I'm just happy that you guys do it. Because there's a lot of people that love looking at it. We need to have a stream one day where we just go back and look at all the food and I talk about it. We got a lot of years of food on there. Years. A lot of years on there. Years. Yeah, no problem, man. Cool thing about our food Discord, nobody's gonna judge you. You'll find some really cool quality photos and quality food and presentations, but then you'll find some just, whatever people wanted to share that they made for dinner on a paper plate. That's why I love it. You don't have to be fancy. Nobody's gonna be like, "Oh, that looks disgusting." That's kind of not what it's about. It's kind of like a cool place to post things that you're proud of, and um, you never know who you can inspire because of it. There's a lot of food on there, and I don't take any of that for granted because you got to take time out of your day to share the pictures on there and do that, it means a lot. Some people that can't get anybody to share anything in Discord, you know? So I'm very happy that you guys do. The more stuff we share in Discord, food, pictures, things about ourselves, memes, whatever, I just feel like the closer we can kind of become, the more we can learn about each other. Those community interactions. Yeah, and I don't hang out in Discord like some streamers, you know. I just don't have a lot of time. And when all I do is like work and then stream and work on stream stuff after work. So I don't have a lot of time to just like hang out in there and chat or try to have a movie night, shit like that. I wish I did. Maybe down the road. And if I did ever have like time to do that, most of the time I just want to like chill out, you know, because I'm so tired or my body hurts or I just want to like relax my head. It's still pretty cold, so we're doing good on time. Every time we cut meat, I just gotta try to hurry, you know? Like, I don't have a lot of time to fuck around, read chat and stuff, so I know I'm missing a lot. But you want to get this trimmed pretty quickly so it stays cold and nobody gets sick. Don't want nobody getting sick. That was disgusting. Whatever that was. Some weird looking fat on that one. It's like alien fat. Gross. Good old butt rub, Thurston. I only got 1 pound of butt rub left. I got to make more. And I know when I send Prime some creepy cookies, he wants some butt rub too. So he pretty much has my last one. Basically, I'm out. I need to make more. And we just made that not that long ago, but it wasn't a full batch. I think it was only like a 20-pound batch. Not chewing through that. It's a big old piece of cartilage. Ain't chewing through that. Ain't chewing through this. Maybe that piece. And that piece. Last piece. Got it. All fat. Mm-hmm. Almost there. I can taste it. Taste the finish line. Mm. Probably not much on this. Get it. Cool. Out. Filling up the sink because now we gotta grind. Bust out the grinder. Grinding. Okay. I'm gonna put this in the cooler real quick while we work. Get set up on the grinder and all that stuff. Stays cold. Bites of my dinner. Yeah, put it in the cooler. Perfect. Fit like a. Oh, I need that hand thing. That was a good bite. That's a very nice bite. Need this thing. Late night balls. What up, Grumpy? Yep. I'm gonna sit down a second. Late night balls. Oh, my feet hurt. It's been a long day today, man. I had a lot of stores and stuff to go to and stuff to get ready for the Valentine's Day menu. Things to. I know. Mm, I know. I know. What are you up to, Grumpy? You home or are you working? Probably home. You got any plans to watch the Super Bowl tomorrow? I'm over here eating dark chocolate crust sea sauce, scorpion pepper chocolate. And really? Jesus, Michael. Oh, nice. Do you follow UFC on Twitch, Grumpy? They play a lot of fights on Twitch. The champ hosts it, Jens Pulver. Yeah, just Jens, yeah. He's a badass. I love that dude, man. I love when he gets to telling stories and he gets all excited about them. He's passionate as fuck. Michael, do I still gotta send you something? Did I send you my nuts and everything? My spicy peanuts. I'm gonna be able to do one more bite, and I gotta force myself to stop because I'm already at that point where like I'm gonna be hurting. That's a lot of potatoes I ate, though. Pretty much half that. Pretty good. I feel good. Honestly, I don't feel like doing shit. But gotta get these cutting boards sprayed off. Get this sink deal going. Shit's about to get messy. Clean off our boner. Start filling up this other side. Oh, Thurston, thank you for the 100 bits. That's very nice of you. It's been nice to have you here today. Thank you for that. All right, let's. What else do I need? I got the grinder now. I got the thing, the extension thing. The meat's in the bus tub. What? Oh, I gotta grab the herbs from the trailer. We got the onion done, the bread's done. Just gotta grab the eggs, which I got, cheese. Salt, pepper. I think we're good to go. We just got to grind and then add all the stuff and we'll make a little sample. See what we're working with. Yeah. Grinder. This thing. I wouldn't mind some Buc-ee's ghost pepper beef jerky though. Instead of cookies. Okay. Next time I go to Buc-ee's, I will get you some of the spicy jerky, my friend. So you made smiley face with leftovers of your plate? Wait, did you just post a smiley face? Let me see. With the birria tacos? Dang, Royal! Ooh, look at all those donuts on that cool table. All the donut holes. A lot of donut holes there, bud. I don't see no smiley face. Oh, that looks really good, Royal. Thank you for sharing. Read up. Oh. Mom taught us you can't leave the table without making a happy plate. Ah! That means clear your plate. A happy plate is a clear plate. Moms know best, dude. So do grandmas. Just not stepdads. They make you lick ketchup off the plate. Fuck stepdads. I didn't make a happy plate. Could you imagine if I would have ate all that, dude? I would have had to fall asleep right here. That's so many potatoes. You're crazy. You eat that many potatoes. Food coma? Yeah. I mean, I pretty much ate that whole sandwich, which was like a 12-inch bun, plus all the fucking 7 layers. I'm fat. Yeah. I'm surprised when I just tried to tighten that really hard like that, I didn't fart. Because I'm so full. I feel like I could have farted right there, maybe. Like I really flexed to get that wheel real tight, you know? Like I feel like I could have farted. Mm-hmm. Pretty much one of those, yeah. I'm gonna just turn off this sink for now. On it later. That way I don't overflow it. Skinny chef. That's not true. most of us don't really eat. It's kind of weird that there are a lot of like really overweight chefs because honestly, like we don't really eat a lot. We'll like snack throughout the workday. Have you tried plugging it in? It works good if you plug it in. Grumpy! Have you tried plugging it in? It works better. Plug it in. I tried to turn it off and on twice. When nothing happened the first time, I turned it off and turned it on again like something would change, and it didn't. And then I was like, oh yeah, should probably plug it in. But like, why did I do it twice? Please fall asleep right here one time. Sleep in the kitchen for the kids. Says, you want to have a 24-hour sleep stream? How fun would that be? Krem has a like a cot upstairs that I could bring in here. Did that thing hit the... It hit me in the arm. You would watch? Maybe we can make that like a charity incentive one time, 24-hour stream. I've never done one. Yeah, I would. I would, says. I'd pretty much do whatever you tell me to do. Wait, don't clip that. Hi, Reflex. That'd be fun. That'd be kind of cool. Bring a cot in here. I mean, I'll definitely sleep. I'm not gonna do it. If I do a 24-hour stream, I'm not staying up the whole time. I like that real high-pitched one. Beep, beep, beep. Every donation's a fart spray. Ew, where do you get fart spray? If you send me some. I've done worse. Oh, yeah. Damn, that thing... These things are missiling out of here. Do you snore? I don't know. Oh, that one hit the wall over there. I don't know. I'd never, like, wake up at night from snoring. Krem hasn't ever been like, oh, you snore so fucking loud, we can hear you. I don't know. Says. Dang, who did the Giga Wendy? Holy smokes, nobody Giga Wendy. No Giga Smiles. Nobody wants to see that. That thing is huge. The bulbous on that girl. You Giga Wendy? Jesus. That girl had a huge ass bulbous, dude. Ugly, ugly face. I feel sorry for her parents. I wouldn't eat at that restaurant. If that was the face of the restaurant. I forget what down south second command is. Yo, what up, Thrasher? We're making meatballs. We got meatballs on the Valentine's Day menu. So I need about 65 orders. 4 meatballs per order. Leave 260 take meatballs. That's just one dish. Penne with Sunday gravy, which we have to make tomorrow probably. Penne with Sunday gravy and meatballs is one dish. Braised beef short rib, garlic mashed potatoes, roasted veggies, red wine jus is another dish. We gotta do about 70 short ribs, 5-ounce boneless short ribs. I get those on Tuesday. And then we're doing a sun-dried tomato, basil, roasted garlic cream sauce. Basically sun-dried tomato basil Alfredo with shrimp and fettuccine. I just got to figure out how much shrimp I'm going to give them. I was thinking 5 shrimp per pasta because I hate even. 4 would be nice, but I don't like even, so probably going to do 5 shrimp per pasta. You guys think 5 shrimp sounds good? I feel like that's a good amount of shrimp. I give them 7 on the food truck on our normal menu, but this is like different. Also, I'm serving it on a 9-inch bamboo plate. So it's not a very big plate. 10-inch really isn't a big plate, and I'm doing a 9-inch, even smaller. But what do you guys think about the 5 shrimp? Thrasher says, yep. Depends on how big the shrimp are. They're 1620, so they're decent size. 1620 means 16 to 20 pieces per pound. Sometimes you'll find like 21 30s, 40 60s. But I do 1620s, so they're nice big shrimp. Those numbers also are the same for sea scallops. Also, the lower the number, the bigger, obviously. Because the lower the number means there's a smaller amount per pound, which means bigger size scallop. So most scallops at a restaurant are like U10, U12. Sometimes you can get U8s and U6s. And those are some big scallops. You get 8 per pound. Those are some fatties. But yeah, it works for shrimp too. Shrimp and scallops. Okay, did it. Now we can just add all of our stuff and make a sample. There you go. You can do it. No oysters? Oh, for Valentine's Day menu? No. I'm a tiny little food truck. I was kind of thinking pasta with mussels maybe, but that would end up being a pain in the ass. Plating them. Hate. Where'd the Mario come from? My mom. I don't have the glasses down here, Swan. I got Valentine's Day glasses too. They say XOXO. I'm gonna wear them on Valentine's Day. She sent me some like chocolate, Mario. It's a backpack, so you can unzip his butt and put stuff up his butt. You can put things in Mario's butt. My mom always sends the best Easter baskets, Valentine's Day gifts. Oh, there was a cool little knife sharpener in there that I use now. I like it. It's easy. I'll show you. This thing. Hold the phone, Swan. Hold the phone. Might have a picture. You hold that phone right now. Oh, yeah, socks. Swan, I got socks, too. Look how cool they are. They both got food trucks. Here's the glasses. Oh, yeah, the Sour Patch Kids. Those lasted 5 minutes. They were Sour Patch hearts. Now my heart is broken because they're all gone. There's the glasses, though. Oh, yeah, and I got 2 pens. Don't I have a pen? Oh, yeah, here's one of the pens. Fine. Z Grip Light Fine Pen. And the Mario. She hooked it up, dude. Yay, Mom. Oh, yeah, good point, Swan. You were going there a good amount before you got sick. I didn't think about that. It's probably been ages since you've seen her. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, we got to add the stuff to this. We can now add the stuff to this. That's what we're doing. All right. Our onions and garlic minus this liquid. No juice. We don't want no juice, man. Your mom's great. Yeah, she always sends the best stuff. I love her. I love her. I want to get all the milk and garlic and onion juice out of this bread. You stay. You no move. Nobody move. Nobody gets hurt. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Capiche? Capiche? Capiche meant like final answer. Capiche? There's no more warnings. After Capiche, it was on. Last call. Capiche or not? Where are we going from? Capiche or not? Hopefully you say capiche. What is this? Piece of meat? Oh, that is a piece of meat. Awesome. It's a nice piece of meat. Okay, onions, garlic, bread, eggs, liquid gold, 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. I'm good with that. Sounds like a good number to me. Usually I do 10 to 12. So what's one more? Capiche? You notice how you can use capiche with pretty much anything? Capiche? Oh man, I had a great dinner tonight, capiche? You ain't gonna do anything about it. Forget about it, capiche? Forget it, capiche? Keep forgetting there. I'm gonna go put these back in the cooler. Don't let anybody know we have these in the cooler here. Fuck around, get robbed. Don't tell anybody. It's in the cooler. Let's go. I walked into Meatball Mafia. About. Ah, shit. I gotta go back out there. We about. I gotta get the herbs off the truck. The herbs. We need the herbs. Got 'em. LA would riot for those, yeah. feel so bad. How's our garlic? I hear it like moving around and sloshing around in here. No spilling. Oh, we're good. How are we going to carry that inside and our herbs at the same time? There's our herbs. Ooh, that smells like corn on the cob for some reason. What? I'm so full, but now I want corn on the cob. Oh, man. Garlic butter. It almost looks like corn on the cob butter. Oh, you know what I want to do? You know what we need to do? Someone said we need a mobile food truck that goes down the streets like an ice cream truck does. Not sure if that's possible. Attaway? Yeah, it's possible. It's definitely possible, Thurston. Attaway coming with the second donation of the day. There was no message. Thank you, Attaway, for the $6 donation. That brings us... Oh! Let's go! That brought us up to $1,300 so far on the month for American Heart Association. Let's watch a video. How about that? Nice even number. We got the whole month, 28-day takeover for American Heart Association. So let's watch a video. There was this video that I saw the other day. See if I can find it. See if I can find it. Hype, hype! How long is this one? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay. Let me show you guys. This is cool. So thank you guys for the 2 donations on the day, bringing us up to a nice even 1,300. Let's watch a quick video. We have not watched a video yet today for American Heart Association, so let's watch this one. We just got another dono. I feel like every kid that wore a cape like that always ran like that, so it would like fly up. Cape was all crooked at the end. Yeah, I'm so happy we get to help with American Heart Association this month. We also got a donation as well in the middle of that video. Let's see who that was. Yo, none other than Twisted Armor coming in with a $10 donation as well. Bring us up to $1,310 on the month. Twisted knows all too well about heart surgeries, being a heart patient himself. He's been out for a few months here and there from time to time this last year, and he is living proof. He is living proof that you know, you can beat that horrible disease. Now, I did hear a stat. It's crazy on how much it affects women more than men. It's a crazy stat. I forget what the number is. But nonetheless, we all have a heart. Exclamation point AHA in chat. You know, it's one of the leading causes of death, not only here in the U.S., but globally. Different types of heart diseases that a lot of times we get through poor eating habits, poor exercise, you know, but also it's like you're born with it too, like some of those kids, and there's nothing you can really do about it, you know. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for believing in the cause always. Thank you guys for always paying it forward, and thank you guys for all your donations so far this month. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, let's carry this garlic inside without spilling, please. Thank you, Twisted. Which is a parody. About how if it's on a plant, it's healthy. All right, corn on the cob, you go over here. That's what it smells like. Well, that was cool. That was a fun little donation session. I just went out there to grab some herbs. Look what happened. You guys are a blessing. And look what happened. Showed up. Guess who showed up? Are you growing out your hair? I need to cut it. But yeah. It's been, go wash my hands now, but look how long it is. It's been over a year. I started growing it because the one thing that I haven't been able to do through charity fundraising is donate my hair for cancer. And I got some news the other day from our boy Timmers that was going to do the same thing with me. And they said his hair was too gray and it's not going to work. And he basically said my hair was pretty close to his. So I might not be able to donate it, but I don't know. I got to basically just go to the salon. Minja sent me a list. And I'm going to try to go check one of them out and see what they say. Go wash my hands. But the point of doing it was to be able to donate for cancer. And now it's been, over a year. It's been getting more, it's way more gray than when I started. When we started this journey, it was a lot less gray, but there was gray. So now they might just say, well, it would still work for old ladies. Still might be able to hook up the old ladies. They need love too. Hope I didn't ruin it for you. Hey, we'll find out what they say. Like you said, I just got to go and see what they say. And we've been talking about that throughout the last year. I'm like, man, I wonder what they're going to say. I've made the old lady comment like 7 times already. I was going to dump it all in there anyway, but I wanted to see. My hubby's hair is almost to his ass, but he grew it out since he's... Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never had long hair before because I've always been in a kitchen. Not that, short hair, you can't get hair in someone's food. But I've just, never had long hair before, and I've done a lot of stuff for charity. My last, almost 7 years. And the one thing I've never done is, donate hair. So it's something I wanted to do. But I kind of didn't, think about the whole gray thing. Or the fact that I'm going to be 45 this year. And all that shit. What up, Rebel? What's the secret to a great meatball, Tasty says? Hi, Tasty. Sorry I missed your message. Are you still here? Sorry. Hopefully you're still here. Other than love. That's stupid, Swan says. I'm going to head to bed. Okay, Swan. I love you. Thank you for being here today. I'm glad you got to go to the hockey game. It's not easy being an old mofo. No, it is not. Stacey, you still here? Oh, good. Yeah, nice to meet you. There's a lot of things that have to do with a good meatball, in my opinion. I do my grandma's meatball recipe, sort of. My grandma's meatball recipe is on my website, chefsteve330.tv. But this is kind of like a take on her recipe. She adds veal or pork belly when she grinds up the beef and the pork, and the veal usually is what she would do for her meatballs. I think if you have a good meat to fat ratio, a good blend, some people do all beef. I do beef and pork. Some people do all pork. Some people do all chicken, whatever, right? But if you have a good blend, fat to meat ratio, if you use good ingredients, fresh ingredients, and then the other big question is, which I think really improves the meatball, do you pre-sear them and then drop them in the sauce to finish cooking them in the sauce? Or do you just bake them all off in the oven and then dump the sauce on top? But the best way, in my opinion, is to cook the meatballs in the sauce. For the food truck, I can't do it that way because the meatballs would deteriorate and shrink and kind of get too soft, and I'd have to be digging them out of the sauce if somebody ordered, But if I make them at home, Always cook them in the sauce, in my opinion. Also sear them first. And yeah, make sure you have a good like meat to fat ratio. That's what I would say. Those are my like things. We do onion, garlic, but I do a little different. I cook my onion and garlic so it gets nice and soft and caramelized a little bit. So the natural sweetness comes out of it. And then I puree it all up so they're not big chunks, you know? That way the kids can eat the meatballs. A lot of kids don't like to see onions and garlic in their food, right? So this way I can have the flavor in there and they don't know it's there. But then, you know, we do eggs, Parmesan cheese, fresh parsley, fresh basil. Now, when it comes to the breadcrumbs, I do different because this is what my grandma did. All the bread that's in here is, you know, old bread that you might have saved up or just some fresh bread you might get, whatever. Cut it down into chunks. I cover it in milk. And also when I puree up the onions and the garlic, I strain those and get all the juice out of it, and I strain all that onion and garlic juice on top of my bread too. That's soaking in the milk. So then that milk has that onion garlic sweet flavor. Then I smash out all the liquid from the bread and put that in here too. And we don't use like dry breadcrumbs and stuff like that. And that adds its own kind of little flavor. Plus you see like, for instance, a chunk of bread that's nice and soft. And it kind of bakes into the meatball. And that was my favorite meatball to find when I was a kid. Like in the sauce, you'd see a big chunk of bread poking out of the meatball. And there is no right or wrong, I guess, you know? Like everybody does their meatballs different. Everybody does food different. For me, though, it's all about the fat to meat ratio, honestly, because sometimes you get dry meatballs or an all beef meatball is just like kind of shitty if it's like just straight dense all beef, no filling kind of flavor, anything, right? Like, I don't know. I like a home style meatball like this, chunky, kind of like colorful. I'll show you here in a second, but like you'll be able to see all the fat that's in here from when we cut up the pork shoulder and the beef bottom round. And then another thing I talk about when I make meatballs a lot, if you guys notice my gloves. The key to a good meatball is getting out all the excess liquid, right? So that's why I smash all the bread and the milk out of the bread. That's why I smash all the liquid out of the onions and the garlic. If you have a soupy meatball, it's not going to hold its shape. It's going to kind of cook weird. So you can tell if your mixture is too soupy, then you add more like Parmesan cheese or more breadcrumbs or more bread. If your mixture's too thick, and then you add, you know, some eggs or whatever, right? So the point is, what I'm trying to say, is what I look for when I'm mixing meatballs, other than smelling and looking, is if my gloves start to get pulled off like this, that means it's pretty sticky, which means it's good. It's gonna like hold the shape of a ball when I go to form it. It's gonna hold that shape when it cooks. It's not gonna have a lot of liquid leaking out of it, you know? It wants to take my gloves off. And that's kind of what I look for in my mixture. If I can barely keep my gloves on, I feel like it's a good meatball. All right, let me show you guys. It smells good. I think we could have nailed it first try. We'll see. I'll make a taster, but I've been making these. Let me go wash my hands first. I've been making these since I was a little kid, right? 7, 8, 9 years old. So I got a lot of experience with like this type of meatball. But there's so many other types and things and steps, techniques. It's just how I do mine, because this is the way my grandma did hers. But you'll be able to see the fat ratio. See, I like the big chunks of bread that poke out of it too. But I mean, look at all the smeared into there. Bunch of Parmesan cheese, like little balls, sort of. Chunks of bread. Can't see a little onion right there, but this is what I like my meatball mix to look like. Some people's meatball mix does not look anything like that. Mostly the classic Italian restaurants just do that all beef, no filler. You cut down through the meatball with your fork or your knife, and it's just like solid meat. Steve's Special Balls? Yeah. Let's try it. Oh, I turned off the propane. It's okay. I'm taking that piece of bread right there, though. Ha ha! Can't stop me, Grandma. That piece of bread I grabbed. That's going to be a good one. Turn on the propane and propane accessories. Accessory. Got meat in my hand. Got hand meat. Little squirt, squirt. Smells good. Defect. Defect. I hope we nailed it first try, because my arms hurt. I don't want to mix anymore. I don't wanna. I feel like we could probably use a little bit of pepper. And maybe a touch of salt with by how it smelled when I was mixing it. We'll see. I'm tired. Body. I was like 2 portions worth. What? The sample? No, it's not. It's not even probably a whole meatball. Look. It's tiny, dude. It's tiny ball. Well, I smash it flat so it cooks faster. You lazy bum, get mixing. I'm not balling tonight. Mm-mm. I said at the beginning of the stream, we're not balling tonight. I've been working since like 10 this morning, dude. I want to sit down, actually. Oh, and we still got dishes and shit. Mop the floor because there's meat everywhere. But yeah, we're going to ball tomorrow. Could you imagine if I balled tonight? That's another probably 2 hours. Between balling them, cooking it, cooling it, portioning it, wrapping it, labeling it, dating it, and then doing the dishes, I wouldn't be done until like 3 in the morning. I plan to be sitting down at 3 in the morning. Sitting down. Bradley Cooper has a food truck. Philly cheesesteaks, huh? That's a classic food truck. You'll find a bunch of those all over the place. Keeps doing the parrot. Fucking fuck that parrot. Parrot out of here. 4:35 here. Jesus, Andy. That's usually when I fall asleep. Less bread for the clueless customers. Oh, the gluten-free. Double likes that one, yeah. All right. I'm gonna burn my face off. Give it a second. No face burning. Smells good. It's hot. Look how juicy it is. Look at all that. Hot. Oh, she juicy. 8:30 in Utah. Looks hot as hell. It is. If my hands are hot, you know it's hot because I can pull pans out of the oven. I touch hot stuff all the time, so if I do that, then you know don't touch it. There's so many times I would like hand somebody something, and they would immediately drop it. It'd be like a pan of food or something, they would drop it. Sometimes I don't realize like how hot things are because I can't feel it. But when you see me do that, that's how you know it's real fucking hot. if I felt it. I say it's almost Power Ranger perfect. I'm full from all those potatoes and shit. But when I tasted it and it makes you do this, that's how you know it's Power Ranger perfect. We pretty much nailed it first try. It's perfectly seasoned. I taste all the garlic. I taste the onion, right? I get some of that fresh basil. It's got plenty of salt. I'd say the one thing that's lacking that I said right before we started cooking this, a little bit more pepper. But I could tell by looking at it before I cooked it that it didn't have enough pepper. But it's good. It passes. Floor balls taste good. I've eaten plenty of floor balls. Floor balls need love too. You just gotta make sure you blow on the balls before you eat them. Might be hair on them and shit. Tomato MSG. Tomato MSG is good on anything. It belongs in everything. All right, I'm going to go turn the propane off because we don't need to make another sample. That shit was good. Cheesy, meaty, bready, all of the above. Also doesn't surprise me that we first tried it by basically not measuring anything. Like it was the last of the cheese in that bag. You know? I just decided on a cup and a half of salt. I should have shook a little more pepper in that bitch, though. We, we don't even measure the bread. Guessed on some eggs. Pretty much what we do every week, Pinky. We never measure anything here. Smells great in here. Piece of bread over here. I'm gonna have to scrub everything down and mop. I knew I had to mop tonight, but there's probably fucking meat everywhere. Another one bites the dust. All right, so here is my order sheets for this week. This is what we've taken care of today. I got a lot done today. Craw. This is my stay on task reminder, which means we can cross off garlic oil Saturday. Mirepoix Saturday. We cut all the mirepoix today. Where the fuck is meatballs? I had meatballs on Sunday because we're gonna be basically balling tomorrow. There's another list on here too for this week. Hold on. We about. No, that's all the list. Okay. So maybe we didn't do a lot of prep, but looking ahead, tomorrow we can ball. What else do I have for tomorrow? Beef stock, but that might not now be till Monday because I'm pretty sure that butcher dude's closed tomorrow, but I'll see. Sunday gravy tomorrow, it says on my list. So let's try to knock out Sunday gravy first, get that going since it takes like 4 or 5 hours. Then we can ball some meatballs and get them cooked off. What else is Sunday? Is that it? Beef stock, meatballs, and Sunday gravy were supposed to be Sunday, but beef stock might be Monday. Monday was short ribs, but now that's not till Tuesday because they were not going to be here till Tuesday. We got a lot of fucking shit to do. I still got to go get the 30 pounds of potatoes. All the shrimp. I still got a good amount of stuff to get on the order still. Got to make 100 of those desserts. We got to cook off some. I bought some. Let me show you what I bought to help it make it easier. I got like 150 of these things or some shit. 4 layers. They are so good. I've already had 2. I'm eating another one. Fuck. Look what I got today. Red velvet cookie dough Looks like it has white and dark chocolate chips, red velvet cookie dough, frozen. This is fire. I have 150 of these over there. I got enough for everybody in chat right now. I don't know why people bake the cookies. Like, this is better than the baked cookie. We gotta bake these so I can crumble them up for the dessert special. But these are way better not baked and frozen. You deliver. Want me to grab the bag? Let me show you the bag. Fucking hell, these are so good. This is my third one today. These are dangerous. How many we got? I feel like I'm hood rich right now. If I was in prison and I pulled this out from my bunkie, I would have so many packs of Newport 100s. Third one. There ain't no limit. No lumen. I had to try them. You know what's cool? I don't know if you guys will see this. Where my finger was holding it, it started to heat it up, like bake it. See how it's all like gooey right here? Where the heat from my thumb started to. Back in my sugar days. I think I might still have the box so I can show you what they look like. I thought that'd be a fun dessert for Valentine's Day. The whole red velvet cookie, and then we'll do a cream cheese mousse. And we'll mix them, do layers in those little cups, remember? The little clear cup. They're not even getting half a cookie in each cup, probably. These things are tiny. We'll probably get a half a cookie in each cup. I'm just going to crumble them up after we bake, and I'll do like a squirt of the cream cheese mousse, cookies, cream cheese mousse, cookies. Put a lid on it. $8. Not even one cookie. Give me the money. Valentine's Day. They look really red, don't they? David's. David Moon's. David Moon's cookies. Cool idea. Red 40. Do you think there is? No, let me see. Is it banned yet? Really? Yeah, I had to think of like something easy, Crawl, that wasn't going to kill me. That I can pre-make, put lids on, you know, and then when somebody orders one, I just got to grab it and give it to Creme. Red 40. Fucking first thing I see. Shit. Artificial color, F, D, and C. Red number 40, number 3, blue number 1, yellow number 6. I've eaten 3 of these? Are my nipples gonna fall off? But it says 0 trans fat per serving. It makes you think that it's like so good. It's the slogan is a bite above the rest. What do you want? Are we gonna die? Am I gonna get cancer? I'm gonna have one more. That's it. After that, I'm done. You hear me, chat? Only having one more. That's it. See you tomorrow. Okay, Double, I'll see you tomorrow, bud. I'll save you a cookie and cancer. Cookie cancer. One more box. You're not leaving? Oh, because I was going to die? Oh. Well, I'll still save you cancer and a cookie. Don't you have to have, like, a lot of red 40, though? But, I mean, technically, since we've been kids, imagine all the fucking fruit by the foot. I've had red number 40 by the foot since I was a kid. I'm probably going to die. You're going to pee a rainbow? Oh, that'd be funny. I'll take pictures if I do. David's cookies. Oh, you've had David's cookies, Annie. Where'd you have David's cookies? It was red 3. Oh, so I just did that whole fucking blow up for no reason. I did that for no reason. So I can have more than one then? So I'm allowed... Oh, God, it's heavy. So I'm allowed to have more than one again now? 2 more? Actually, I'm probably not going to have any more until I make them. And I'll probably have at least 3. When they're warm. Imagine how good they're going to be when they're warm. Those white and chocolate morsels are going to be so melty and warm. Cancer-free. Cooler. Looking forward to that moment. I really am glad we don't have to ball all these tonight. True. I'm so full. That piece of... True. That little piece of cookie really did me right over the top. Between the potatoes, the meatball, now the cookie. I feel like Mario. I feel like... What up, Rockstar? You got here right on time to say goodbye to all my family. GCC. Little doughboy. Little doughy boy. I'm just glad I made it through today. Not gonna lie. I had a lot to do today. A lot of driving, a lot of picking up orders, dropping off orders, talking to reps. But we got all the mirepoix done today, which is going to be very beneficial for me to just be able to grab it and go. Garlic oil is done for Valentine's Day. I just got to strain it and puree it. Meatball mix is made. We just have to ball. Tomorrow we can work on Sunday gravy. I'm going to check on the beef bones, but I might not be able to get those till Monday. And yeah, I mean, later on in the week is going to be balls to the wall, no pun intended. Tuesday, especially when we get the short ribs in, plus load the truck. Wednesday service. Thursday, one day to get the rest of the shit done. Desserts, Alfredos. Thursday is going to be a crazy day. And then even crazier Friday before we even head there. Trying to get all that stuff hot, loaded. I think we might work on pasta Monday. I had it on my list for Tuesday, but if I'm not getting short ribs till Tuesday, I think we might knock out fettuccine and penne on Monday. Because if I had to add that to Thursday's list, it's going to be real close. And technically, I don't want to cook the pasta Monday for Friday, but we might have to. Tuesday, I won't be able to. Wednesday, I won't be able to. It's going to take a long time to cook 65 to 70 orders of penne and fettuccine. It doesn't take a long time to cook the pasta, essentially, as it does to portion all that pasta. That's a couple hours. Yeah. Oh, really? You think it's because of the weather? That sucks, Rockstar. Most side effects of red food are allergies. Oh, okay. Enhanced creepiness? Shit! They did ban the blue M&Ms, and then they brought them back. People were about to riot in the streets. Tell me, where were you? While you were at home watching your TV? They were participating in some anarchy. I bet if we made that into a song, it would be a really good song. I bet we could make some money on that. I hope somebody clipped that. So we have that forever, and then somebody can turn that into a song. There's a new ick going around. Oh, okay. Not here in Houston. It was 85 today. We sweat out that ick. There's a good amount of small streamers on right now. I like small streamers. Cream cheese strawberry Danish just sounds good. Negan's cooking things. Oh, she is? Okay. I was gonna go hang out with Lumpling Laura. But yeah, let's go hang out with Chef Negin. It's always good to say hi to her. She's a good time. She's very smart with food. Cool. Well, thank you guys for today, man. Also, thank you guys for the donations. bringing us up to $1,310 today. It was a late start today, but we're going to try to get started a lot earlier tomorrow. I don't have all the stores to go to. I just got to see if I can get some beef bones tomorrow. Most likely I can't because I forgot tomorrow's Sunday, but we'll see. Yeah, and we can hang out all day tomorrow. Hang out all day tomorrow. Thank you guys for everything you do for me. The charities. Thank you for always taking time here. Oh, yeah, tomorrow's football day, too. Oh, we'll have to have the football game on in the background. It might be a slow, yeah. Tomorrow's football day. Forgot about that. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're still streaming regardless. Not everybody watches football, including us. I'll have it on the background maybe, but that's about it. Go sports ball! All right, let's go say hi to Chef. I appreciate you guys. Scrub, Double, Rebel, Lumen, Rockstar, Annie Elf, Lovies, Win Sing. Thank you guys. We also had Thurston. We had so many like newer people. Ghost, Sarah is always hanging out. Crawl. Thank you guys. It seems like this last month we've had a lot of new people.